Hello, everybody. It's me, Nonskiller. It's time to do the G25. Part one. We're in the second session of the live stream. All right, let me stop being cringe for a minute. Okay, here we go. Hmm. Perfect. Now the music is back to normal. Let me go a little, give it a little more depth. Cool. That way the music doesn't overpower me. And okay, let's go. So we're gonna continue on from where we last stopped. We're going to Taltian. Okay, let's go. Yeah, this way. Gotta go where Andrus is, I think. Because we're gonna talk to Mardred. For this one, I'm kind of thinking we'll probably go and I thought it was Burnham, but like accessorized. All right, so as I was saying, do 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 do. I wonder how many. I think it's like 18 quests. I don't know how many quests there are, but before I start, give me a minute. I need to be right back for just a minute. I'm sorry. Okay, sorry about that, everybody. I'm back. I had some things on the sidebar. Okay, so let's begin this quest line. I'm probably going to do one because I'm not going to do too much today. I don't like reading Mardred. Sorry about that. I'm just reading this because I don't like Mardred. I just feel like it's gonna be a long. See, it's this type of stuff that really gets me not to read it. So I'm just being quiet. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Okay, interesting. That's cool. Oh, that's why. Okay, this makes more sense now. Okay, I get this. This is a banquet. Not bad. Okay, so basically what it is there's a banquet happening and essentially there's gonna be a party. I'm going to Casina. She's gonna probably. I'm gonna read Casina because you know why. I started the game as an elf, but I don't want to talk about it. It's kind of complicated. Yeah. So as I was saying, my life as an elf was kind of, I didn't like being an elf to be honest. I felt super weak. I was weak, and all that. But then when I turned into a human, you know, I was pretty strong. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that much. If I ever make an elf, he has to have like a a two-handed like a two-handed battle axe, okay? All right, let's go. That's the elf I want to make, and I'll call him Axe Skiller or something like that. If someone ever listens to this or whatnot, they'd be like, "Oh, Axe Skiller," you know, totally. Axe Skiller would be a great name for a actual elf. Okay, Axe Skiller. I totally make that character. I'd probably buy an elite hero card and make sure he has combat. Then I'll purchase him like a double axe sword and call him Axe Skiller. See, all the outfits are pretty these days, even the casual ones. See? Okay, let's go. Let's go up and let's go see Casina. You know what's interesting? When they enter the room, I wonder how she'll react being non-skiller. Okay. Mm-hmm. Nothing. She's like, yeah. Once you done it, you done it all. A heavy voice pierces the air. Unfocused eyes simmer briefly. Welcome, friend. I had a feeling I would see you again before long. Have you brought the word from the human monarch? She's not, going to apologize to me. After a long pause, she breaks the silence with a detached voice. All that's happened in recent days has sparked much discussion among my people. Even if it was not our intention, it cannot be denied that we have trampled upon human lands, and in the wake of that, so many on both sides have been injured or killed. Did you know that Merle came and spoke to me privately? She asked if I intended to stay on the sidelines, whether I was willing to take a stand against those who pitted humans and elves against each other, then declaring that they would await my answer in Yuda. She boarded a ship and crossed the Moral Sea, headed for the human lands. Her inner fire is commendable, but it does at times make her rather trying to deal with the fate of my people may hang on this decision, and I would not make so momentous a choice on a whim. To effectively confront the Order of the Black Moon, we must accept our past errors and discretions and strive toward a mature understanding. I believe that to be the right choice. Beyond that, I do not wish to deny my people the satisfaction of seeing justice done. The Order has sown deceit and corruption among us, and I would see them pay for their crimes. You can be sure that I am eager to return the good faith that the ruler of Yuda has shown us. There is much to be done, and preparations for the visit must be made with all haste. There's a certain strength in Cassina's voice you never heard before. You notice a gentle warmth radiating from her calm conscience. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna move my mic just a little closer to me. Sorry about that. Castina, I bring urgent news. I didn't realize you had a guest. Still, I suppose this is something the Miltian out to hear as well. After hastily bursting into the chief's house, Mayak seems surprised to see you here. But he was truly flustered. He shows little sign of it, quickly regaining his composure to share the report he came to deliver. Speak with Mayak and hear what he has to say. Hey, Mayak. The man before you seems stern and calculating, his cold gaze punctured by the long scar that runs diagonally down the length of his face. His bobbed curly hair is combed roughly, his sharp ears jutting out from beneath the barely tamed mop. You could read his rigidity through his stiff posture and the uniform straightly too big for his thin arms. I have an urgent report for you, Castina. Several children have witnessed a strange phenomenon near the border of this town. Oh, it's the black hole. I almost witnessed it as the product of children's imaginations, but what they described seemed to be too bizarre and too specific to overlook. By your leave, I'd like to take some of the guards in training to investigate. Okay, sounds good. According to the children, strange monsters have been sighted near town. Keep in mind, it isn't just one or two children saying, but a large number. Sorry about that. Okay. Oh. Let's do it. What are they doing here? Basically, you have to make sure that none of the monsters go into the room. Uh-oh, no, uh-oh, I already messed up already. I didn't realize there was 3 waves we had to go through. Uh-oh. But it was meant to be. I mean, it was going to happen anyway. Okay. I just gotta make sure. Oh, I don't have any magic spells to deflect. Great. I'm gonna do this. Kabuya! What is the meaning of this commotion? The situation has been taken care of. A horde of monsters swarmed into our village. But these creatures aren't normally found in Philia. Perhaps the black robe ones are conspiring against us. Although their plans remain unknown, I agree with you, Castina. How deplorable of them to once again attack the heartland of the elves. Mayak, rally the guard. We must tighten security and prepare to repel anything that could bring disruption to our people. There's no question as to who's behind this. I look forward to discussing this further at the banquet. Oh, we're up. This is where magical caviar. Oh, I haven't seen caviar in a long time. Caviar is a very rare. I haven't seen, not rare, but I haven't seen this enchantment in years. Since I've been playing this game, I have not seen it in many years. Caviar. That's like a nostalgic. That's a super nostalgic thing, okay? I don't even know what it is. Okay, I'm just gonna put it in the inventory. Okay. Okay, let's put you in the inventory. Okay. Cool. Okay, what am I oh yeah, what am I looking for? I can't wait for the new skill to come out. I'm gonna focus all my time on that skill. Like, it's gonna be the skill that I'm gonna main. Let me just find it first. Okay, what am I? I'm looking for a gem. Wow. I like using these gems during these, like, quests. Not the best idea, but usually they give you good... Talk to Dora. Oh, okay. Let's go. Sorry about that, making sounds. Okay, let's go check out Vales. I wonder if it ends on a cliffhanger. Because I feel like this is going to take like 8 days to finish this. Hey, look. Let's add her to our guild. Okay, let's go. Alright, let's go to Dora at the Vale's house. Alright, I want an apology from this woman here. Her silky golden hair. Who? Huh? Who's this? Well, speak of the devil. We were just talking about you. I figured that we'd expect a visit from you soon, Nonskiller. Honestly, I'd expect the human monarch to reach out a little sooner. We had ourselves a minor incident not long before you arrived, you see. You wouldn't happen to have more information about it, would you? Could this be the beginning of another of the nights that those black-robed goons like to babble on about? Just wait till I get my hands on them. I'll fold their scrawny bodies like sheets of paper. Dora, no visitor feels welcome who receives such a bevy of questions right after their arriving. It is unlikely that our guest has full picture of what situation as it stands. Oh, now you're finally being considerate here? Oh, excuse my rudeness, my queen. I suppose I go ahead myself. It's just... Dora plants on one hand on her hip and twirls a long strand of hair with the other as she spends a moment in thought, mulling over how best to bring up to speed. I was just reporting this to His Majesty about the problem we had to deal with recently. We were swarmed by strange creatures that had never been seen in Feces? I'm gonna say physical, like Feces. Oh, here we go. Is it gonna be a character memory? It is, okay. I was patrolling the town as usual. And suddenly... Hey. Not a creature is stirring. Not a creature is stirring. Time for me to head back and relax with a nightcap. Dora. Huh? What's all the ruckus? If you've done for the day, then get out of here. Monsters are swarming the square. What monsters? I just got back from patrolling that area and I didn't see anything. Where the hell did they come from? Not sure either. Those things just come around like rabbits, I guess. Come on, let's go. Oh, I need to see this for myself. We can deal with them now and figure what happened later. Lead the way. What are creatures from Bangor doing here? I mean not Bangor. I mean you know what I mean. Rundale, the place that nobody really remembers or goes to. I think it's an obsolete place. No one really goes there. You know? I don't use these fighting skills. I don't even know how to use them. And I have a question though. Who does it like? The reason why I don't use them is because it summons pets, and that kind of messes up my plan. That's why I don't use the fighting skill. It's not that I don't like the fighting skill, it's just... It just happens that I don't like the skill in general. See, and then like every time you do it, it's like... See, and then it resets. See? I'm not good at this skill. They really need to change the setup of how to do this skill set. Because I don't like it, to be honest. I got an idea what I could do to make it work for me. But... You know, but... It just happens that I'm not a fan of the skill. See, I can't even use the skill. Okay, where's the next one? Oh. How do you... See, I don't know how to use the skill. That's what I get for not knowing how to use this skill. The only skill I'm good at is using these combats, you know? The combat skill. Of all the skills. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Ah, the rats of death. This is hard. Take care of these rats for me, guys. I can't fight. These rats are way too strong. See, these rats are OP. Ah, I hate these rats. I'm gonna do something really dumb. And it's gonna not be good. See, I can't even hit the rats. Look at how, like, how bad it is. Okay, I defeated the rat. It wasn't easy, but I did it. See what I mean? Like, and then I can't do combos. Oh my god, this is a hard skill. I wish Dara had a gun. This... Oh, it's back. Oh, thank God. Whew. Looks like that was the end of it. Those things are definitely aren't around from here. There's no damage to the town. Something strange is going on. The guards say they entered... that nothing entered the gates. That doesn't matter. That doesn't make any sense. The bastards didn't just drop out of the sky, did they? Those puny beasts weren't even that strong, could it be? Was this the work of the black hooded goons again? Perfect timing. This will be a perfect chance to blow the cobwebs off. Black ravens, finish sweeping the area. I'm going to report to the king. Talk to Krug. Are you guys gonna give me an apology now? As you heard, chaos and disorder have dogged our heels too much of late. This latest ambush is not even the first we experienced, but the second. Not that the necessary pose a threat to us, the warriors of Thesis and the Black Ravens are unmatched in their ferocity. And to repel such assaults are a simple matter to them. Even so, there are things about these happening that trouble me. These monsters that appear. I've never seen them in this part of the world. When an entire sea lies between our continents. Strange, isn't it? Perhaps these signs point on the onset of another peril to come. So Nonskiller, what word do you bring from human monarch? I find it unlikely that such troubling incidents are confined solely to the borders of my kingdom. In fact, it wouldn't be surprised to see Hannibal invasive. With a silent nod, you present an invitation. I had suspected they'd call a meeting of some sort of before long. I assumed the elves will be attending this feast as well. A wise move. We cannot risk being manipulated through deception and false information again. Far better, I say, to sit face to face and discuss which measures we may take. So we cannot afford to leave our kingdom unattended even for this. Then it's settled. I swear on the pride we will be ready. Not even a single apology. It's like, oh, we're sorry, Nonskiller. We shouldn't have attacked you with our giants. Why are we going to Admiral Owen? Doesn't he already know about this? And we're not inviting the natives? That sucks. Okay, there's 2 more quests anyway. I wonder if part 1 is just the banquets. Like the banquets, the entire quest, the entire time. Like, yep, that's part 1. This is just part 1. Part 1. The banquet. Part 2. We're good allies, you know. Me and Owen. His silver hair is cropped and combed, and okay, yes. If it isn't Nonskiller, it's good to see you again. I must confess the purpose of your visit is already known to me. Despite my relative remoteness, I still maintain a number of well-placed connections in Terra. A essential measure for any good leader, especially when one is responsible for governing an island like this. let me guess. You made your way here from the continent of Iria, have you not? Huh. Judging by the surprised look on your face, I figure I had the right of it. It's good mood. I'm being sentimental in this game now. Admiral Owen's continual smile is starting to weird you out. You ask him what's happened to put him in such a good spirits. Oh, haha, isn't it obvious? Well, if you're wondering whether there's good news, I suppose the answer is yes. Admiral, I must ask you to stay focused, at least while you're conducting official business. Of course, it can't be denied that the city's security has improved greatly thanks to their presence. Duly noted, Shyla. Perhaps I subjected Nonskiller to my uncharacteristic bout of mirthfulness for long enough. Forgive me, my mind tends to wander when I think of the possibility of such notable talents. If only I could bring them all to the banquet with me. It seems almost a shame not to. But I doubt the guards will waive the need for an invitation, even for me. Owen makes no attempt to hide his disappointment. Who could he hold in such high regard that he would want to take them along to the banquet? Oh, I know, it's the blacksmith. I bet it's the blacksmith. If only I could find an ironclad reason to convince them to stay here permanently. Hell, I could even give them the entire house to use, rent-free for as long as they wish. But, oh, he's trying to retire. They did not seem quite pleased with the house, but as far as I can gather, they only intend on staying for the short term. If you'll take my advice for what it's worth, Admiral, I believe it would be in our interest to offer them something more enticing. Yes, you're not wrong, Shyla. The question is, what would entice people like them? Anyone else would have been thrilled with all the benefits we've thrown in their way so far. Just as you're beginning to think that Owen and Shyla are cooking up some sort of shady deal, your eyes accidentally meet Owen's beneath Admiral's forward brow. But where are my manners? I've been droning on and on, practically talking to myself without any regard of your time. But my apologies, you're here to deliver my royal invitation, correct? You nod and present the invitation to Admiral. Sorry. Oh, thank you. Yep. What time to schedule this? Just imagine the leaders of all races gathered together in one place. It'll be a red letter day, one that you could use. Oh my god. But I have absolute faith. I need some water. Faith in Irwin. She shines brighter as queen with every passing day. I've heard reports of how handled the invasion. I'm sure you have a significant part to play at this banquet as well. After all, the Eilich royal regime owes no small amount of success to you. If only the rest of the court were as loyal and steadfast, eh? Admiral, we're due to receive a response from the Merchant Guild any minute now. I understand your enthusiasm, but we must really get back to work. Understood. How can I not give the day's work my best when I have a meticulous assistant to keep me on track? Admiral Owen laughs. Now, yes, let's go to the. Yes, let's go there. Yep, yep. Let's go. I'll see you there. Yep. Oh, hold on. Yeah, catch some breath here. Just hang out here. You know, you travel a long way. Yeah, go on. Just go stroll around, get some air. Yeah, go chill out in the. You know, yeah, exactly. Go hang out there. Yeah, screw you guys. Man, I'm not a fan of like long dialogues like that. It's like you already gave the point, right? And it's like, okay, you did it. Okay, just go on a stroll. Take your walk now. Go to the location Admiral Owen mentioned. I actually didn't listen. Hmm. Okay, so let's go back down the stream, and we'll go over here. Man, I don't know how long this series is gonna take, but hopefully I can get this done in one session. I want to get this done in one session. I don't want to do like 5 days like the last two. This must be the place Admiral Owen and Shiloh were talking about. It appears to be nothing more but than a nice ordinary residential area. Eh? Nonskiller? Did they send you and try to convince us? That voice. Okay, it was him. How did I know? Nonskiller! I don't. Oh, it's her talk. Oh, it was him.
Oh, yes. Look who it is. A fancy meeting you here.
And what might you be doing here? Come to see us, have you? Man, I can't tell if he's a giant or just a very large man. He looks like a very large man, to be honest. Okay. I first glanced at the smiling man in the chef's coat. Yeah.
Okay, it's you. I've got to say the Admiral is really persistent.
Okay. His role is... I wonder what his role is going to be in the future. Okay. Like, all he's been is, like, a side character this entire time. Like, he was the only one who really had no role, aside from just being a cook. Okay. Whisper's soft eyes peer out from under a mane. Oh, we don't need to read that.
Hello, Nonskiller. Didn't expect you to find you here. I'm just coming back from a walk. I guess we got back a little sooner than Jay and Hunter.
I can't believe we keep running into each other like this. Maybe I should try to convince Merlin to make this our base of operations. That way we could bump into each other more often.
That's not a bad idea. After all, I've grown quite fond of the people in this town. Then again, the way these people gaze at us so intently, I get the feeling that if we stay too long, they'll never let us leave.
Yes, and even if they adore us now, that adoration could turn to entitlement over time. At least things are okay at the moment. Come on, Starlet. We shouldn't bring Nonskiller down by talking all our drearily like that. Wouldn't you rather spend our limited time together talking about something more fun? How about you, Nonskiller? How's life been lately? I'm gonna share a funny story. So, a clown walked over to the bar, and they found themselves at this banquet. Guess who it was? Queen Erwin. I see you've been keeping yourself busy since we last saw you. Haha. That's great opportunity, I suppose. I'm sure it will inspire others to do same. Well said. Seeing you give your best always makes me feel good. Didn't you think so too, Starlet? Yeah. Well, and I see Nonskiller. Starlet fixes her eyes, grins upon you. She stares at you for a quiet moment, then smiles. I feel that we're doing the right thing. For that, I'm grateful.
Haha, now there's a smile that could launch 1,000 ships. Haha. Anyway, what are you doing here? It looked like you were going from the Admiral's residence.
You tell the aces about what has transpired so far, and that you came to deliver an invitation to the royal banquet to Admiral Owen. So even the elves and giants are being invited because of what happened in Terra. It looks like your monarch intends to have no cord unbound in preparing for what's to come. That would explain why the Admiral seemed so restless. I think he was trying to subtly cajole us into attending. That makes sense. That lady who's always with him had to convince him to let up. Thanks to what happened the other day, he's been even more insistent. We've been hanging around just in case it happens, but
True, it doesn't feel right to leave so soon after something like that. I'm relieved no one was injured, but still, it was one of the strangest things I've ever seen. Oh, they're telling about the story. A woman, yeah, we're in.
Whoops! Whoops! I didn't mean to.
Whoops, whoops! I didn't mean just to keep rambling on and on like you always do, Iron.
Sorry about that, but it was just the strangest thing. Even Merlin bolted off somewhere as soon as he had laid his eyes. Okay, tell us more. Can I at least play as the cook? Ah, man. Starlet and I were looking around Belfast 2 days ago. Once we were told that thinking a lot, I think it's safe to call it a day. We should start heading back, Iron. I wouldn't want the others to worry about us. Yeah, I guess. I wonder if anyone else noticed. Okay, the order's not around. Okay, yes. Wait. Do you feel something? It feels odd. It feels threatening. Oh, what is that? Ugly horse thing. Oh, yes, it's from the ravine, isn't it? Yes, never mind that. Let's go take it out. Yeah, right up with you. Why am I need to really train this skill. I need to be more proficient with this skill because apparently I'm not good at it. I wonder if the Cravens drop stuff. I mean, they do. I need to get that skill. What does Deathmark do? I'm curious what Deathmark does. Well, I know what it does. I forgot what it does. Does it do an attack? Oh, it does like an attack, and then it's like Deathmark actually does something. Okay, so Deathmark actually does a damage, and then I think in theory, wow. Let's see this one. What does that do? What does Chain Burst do? Do I have infinite skill sets? Oh. I'm gonna dance through. Why don't I have the strongest skill? I'm surprised I don't have that skill of all skills. Oh! I'm bad at this. I'm so bad with this skill. Because I don't know how to use it properly. That or these guys are aggroing as heck. Where's the jump? There it is. That's what I was looking for. See, like, I'm so bad. This is why I don't use skills, because I'm non-skiller, you know? Have you ever heard of a non-skiller that uses skills? Like, come on. Okay, 4 is the one that does that. Okay. That's what I was curious about. That's the skill. This was what I was looking for. I was not looking for any others. Starlet, Aaron, are you all right? What the heck is going on? Those are the same beasts from the ravine. Sheesh, calm down. How strange. I'm certain we secured the area around the cliff. That's besides the point. We need to lend a hand. Starlet, I'm coming. Don't worry, I got you, girl. All right, I'm gonna cast a shade on. Here I go. I'm gonna save the day. I know how to use this now. I have mastered the skill. Oops. And there we go. Oh, we did it. Oh, was that all of them? When you two didn't come back, I just figured you were goofing off somewhere, but what the heck was going on now? You're not hurt, are you? My blood ran cold when I heard the clash of battle, but when I saw... We're fine, Merlin. That said, I'm glad you all showed up when you did. What path did those things take to get here? I can't seem to figure it out. You don't think this is the work of, you know, those guys? Those bastards in the black robes. But this was just a pack of beasts from the ravine. I'm not saying there's nothing suspicious about this, but why would they want to do that? You never know. As I recall, you and the professor were the ones washing the cliff. We should take another look, just in case. I agree. What the hell are they up to? Just what could they be planning this time? Okay, I got bored. I'm sorry. Greetings, Nonskiller. We were just listening to your story. I assume you already heard what happened to Iron. Oh, Nonskiller, I guess the locals were right after all. They were saying that she showed up soon. If you were wondering, they claimed that whenever someone breaks on or goes missing, or some force, you're always on the scene soon after. Don't be rude, Hunter. That's exactly the most welcoming thing to hear. I'm not wrong. We had an incident, and lo and behold, who would pop up but Nonskiller? Looks like the townsfolk were right on the mark. Yep, that's also why we're still here. Though it's hard to say how much longer we'll stay before moving on. For now, we've just been waiting for Merlin to return. In the meantime, we're still waiting. Still, if something had gone wrong, I'm certain he would have let us know. You know what? I think maybe the Thunderhead is struck somewhere with the Admiral, slowly withering away from being forced to make polite conversation. Yep. There's a lot of dialogue. Yes, the aces always have lots of dialogue. Okay, Merlin. Okay. Unwanted ears have been listening in our conversation. I can't see their face. They're wearing a dark hood. Do you think it could be one of them? Abandoned people, but I need to check my shop. Man, I needed that potion. I was gonna use it for myself. Oh, look at her. Does she want to talk? Oh, she walks away. Okay, let's go add. Yeah, welcome to the guild. Yes, welcome. Yes, we got another person in our guild. This is excellent. Let's go. Oop. Almost jumped off the cliff. Okay. It's Scatchach. I mean, it's Treasure Hunter, I mean, I'm sorry. Shaggy hair. Okay. That's weird. I know you're out here. Do you really think you hide forever? No. Whatever, then. Okay. Man, I kind of dislike this quest, to be honest. Because it's way too much work, and it's like super complicated, you know? There's way too many like dialogue, and it's yeah, okay, let's keep going. Oh! Let's check it out. Well, I can't read stuff, man, if it's like I'm fighting. Oh, that's right, I don't have magic spells. Ah, man. I didn't equip my magic spells on me. I'm not gonna do it right now. You know what? Let's do it because that really messed up my playing skills. My skill ability, my playing is got really bad without my stuff. Okay, okay, now I get started. Alakazam. Oh, Alakazam. We gotta kill these snakes first. Here, I'm going to make you one of my companions. Okay, let's go. Up to the tree top, reindeer claws, up go do 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 do. Ho ho ho, who would it go? Ho ho ho. Who would it go? Up on the bus, click click click. down. I remember back in the day, people used to sing like Christmas songs, right? And now these days they don't sing Christmas songs. I don't hear a lot of people sing Christmas anymore, you know? I don't even know how to sing the songs. But, you know, the point is I just don't know how to sing. Oh, and hey Nuzzy, how are you doing? I don't look so much to the chats too much, so I'm more focused on the game. So sometimes I will answer, sometimes I won't answer. Okay, let's go. Up. Okay, so let's see here. Where are we going? I'm just gonna hold on to the alt button. Oh, we're going up. I don't think I've ever been up here before. Is this a new location in the game? I bet it's gonna be a new location in the game. Cause I'd never been here before. Aside from, like, I've been in this area, but I have never been this high up before. Like, just where exactly is this? I've never seen this. See, like, that's interesting, right? If you've been playing the game as long as me, I have never seen that there before. Someone is standing by the far side of the hill. He has nice armor too. You sense a familiar gaze observing from a nearby hilltop. No, it's just a random corner, I guess. Hey, Cassian. Whoa! I never knew this. Wait, where's this located? Oh, the springs. Ah, yes, the springs. It's quite refreshing to remember such nostalgic places that I haven't been in years, because I don't go into this horde land. This land is infested. You see, that's why I don't go there. Oh, I need to solo this mission. Okay. I might stream that too. The man you see looks tired. Yes. He looks like he's crying. Like, if you look at his eye, he looks like he's crying. You did well to follow me here. Nonskiller, I'd ask you this. Are you certain that they deserve your trust? I'm gonna nod my head. You recall each of the aces, one by one. All have proved themselves helpful, trustworthy companions. You give a firm nod, making your feelings on the matter clear. Very well, I understand. I'm concerned about the one who appears to be their leader. He can be, well, rather aggravating, to put it mildly. I mean, they met once in G22. No, G21 is where they met. So he knows about him. He lacks even a shred of divine light, yet he's somehow able to come and go from the sanctuary as he pleases. You can understand my interest in... Oh. So Merlin is going around town, huh? Or something strange has been happening at the sanctuary, but you didn't need to pay in any mind. It seems like he's referring to the time he met Merlin in the sanctum, just as you're beginning to wonder why he asked about the aces. Oh, it's the girl.
Cassian, is that you? And who
Oh my gosh! You hear approaching footsteps. Then a cheery voice calls out, "It's Finn!" I bet it's Finn. Yes, it's Finn. Oh, and Logan. Logan's not. Logan's a side character. Nonskiller. I like her shield. Look at her shield. Really nice. I like her shield. I should make one. Anyway. She looks like a cleric. Ah, I didn't expect to see you here. Oh, oops. Pardon me, Finn. I let my excitement get the best of me. Logan strides into the view behind Finn. They appear to have been searching out for Cassian. It's alright, Logan. I'm just excited to see Nonskiller as you are. Huh, I trust you've been well. We were just going for a quick patrol while the squires did a bit of practical training. And well, here you are with Cassian. It's quite a surprise to run into you like this. Nothing happened. Is that so? That's about as it seemed. So I'll take no news as good news this time. We're more or less done with everything. Cassian, it's time to return to the gate with Finn. Yep, well done, Logan. Even though it was your first time, you kept your cool. I remember Cassian's first training session. He was nervous back in the day. That's not true. Are you sure about that? As I recall, you froze up like startled deer and didn't say much as a word until the whole thing was over. Come on, that's a bit of exaggeration. You peer at Logan as he stands next to you. He looks on at Cassian and Finn with a fond amusement before whispering to you in a quiet voice. Perhaps we ought to slip back on our own. No way, Logan. You're not supposed to wander off on your own. We're supposed to travel in groups of 3 or more. That's the Crusaders' rule. That is the rule of these Paladin Crusader dudes. Yep. The Knights of Avalon or something like that. Of course, that means Cassian has also broken the rules, so I'll have to inform the commander about it when we get back. Fine. The commander's conversation with our guests seemed to be running long, but... Oh, did you come out because you wanted to meet with Nonskiller? Is that why you slipped away just now? Ah, crappers. If that's why you slipped out now, I'm hesitant to tell the commander for an entirely different reason. I agree. The commander seems quite anxious to see you. With his recent growth spurts, he's almost as tall as me now. Wow. I've heard him muttering about how I can't wait to show you how much he's changed. But still, the rules are the rules, Logan. Cassian, he's not delay any longer. Elsie is up next, so we should keep her waiting. We shouldn't keep her. Understood. Nonskiller, these companions of yours are doing a fine job guarding the town. The knights have yet to reach a decision, but there's a chance our paths may cross again. So I just wanted to check in. That's all. Despite his unheard words, there is a piercing intensity to his gaze. He dawned as if it dawned the reason he was observing you in the group was the connection to Merlin. Well, for now, you should probably head back too. Anyway, I'm heading back now. Let's go see ya, guys. Bye. Take care on your way back. The spiders in the air are uncomfortably large, and their territory is quite on the boots. I know you could handle yourself, but I figured I'd warn you. Nonskiller, I'd love to stay and chat a little longer, but I'm responsible for training the squires. And it wouldn't do to set a bad example for them with my tardiness. Maybe we'll get a chance to meet up. Until then, I'll see you around. And she disappears. Get out of here. Okay, let's go. Eve. What? Oh, I thought we were gonna go and see, I guess we're not gonna see him. Quite a shame. Oh wait, we are in the territory. We are in the territory of that place. So let's go to the Moonstone and teleport there. I don't want to waste my gold. Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Something, something, something. I don't know the lyrics. Okay, let's go. Oh, we're way far away from that location. I wanna rock, rock. Do 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 do. Hold on, kiddos. 1 minute here. For a minute. Oh, hold on. Someone's Okay, let's see here. Okay, I'm gonna take a little break again. It'll only be for 5 minutes. So I'm going to turn off. I'm going to put this screen on. Okay, I'm back. Hmm. Hmm. So, um, let's do this. I don't like Marjorie, so we're not going to talk to her. I mean, we're not going to voice her voice. Okay. 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 Mm-hmm. Am I also invited? That's a dumb question, Nonskiller. Oh, she must have orders. Okay, she's gone finally. Okay. I just don't like Margaret. Okay. I don't like her. I mean, she has a nice design. She has the most modern design and all that, but
I hate Margaret.
like she just talks too much. Okay. Okay, let's go talk to Brenda.
Oh my, Nonskiller, Margarine must have told you to come, didn't she? And just in time too. I was just wrapping up everything. I remember this day well, for today is the day my masterpiece was born.
Brenda puffs up her chest and declares her personal glory in a ringing voice. Upon closer examination, you notice the dark circles beneath her eyes. She's no doubt pulling an all-nighter, probably for the last several nights.
The thing is, as much as I loathe to admit, Eliona's accessories are just so detailed and intricate. I knew I had to try at least to show her up, so I poured everything in my work. Whew, I don't think I have had a proper night's sleep in days. When Peric saw me, he was so shocked that he picked up a box of special honey drinks from Terra just for me. I heard that the queen is holding a huge banquet at the royal castle. Do you think this is meant to be worn by someone who's attending? I mean, a custom outfit like this, with this level of detail.
I want this outfit myself, but in a male form.
You'd be hard-pressed not to stand out. Even a crowd as well-to-do as that, there's no way you'd miss them out, Nonskiller.
Brenda grins, then wanders back into her shop. She reemerges a minute later, carrying an elegantly wrapped long box. Oh, we're not gonna find out what it is. Wow. Brenda gives you a sly wink. She presents the box to you, chattering away for a while.
You know, Nonskiller, you're always welcome to put in a special order of your own. Of course, it goes without saying that top quality work commands a consummate fee, but I'd be more happy to take on a special project like this for you anytime. Woo, treat it carefully. Now, I did tell you where it's going. It's supposed to be delivered to the Pomfret's course, Confessional in Terra, which is certainly not what I was expecting. They were asked that you exercise discretion. Pretty strange, huh? Though I confess, all the secrecy is exciting. Thanks in advance, and once again, if you ever feel a passion for fashion, or want to commission for something special, I'm always available.
I don't know why she has a raspy voice. Brenda gives you a bright smile as she turns back to her work. I think it's the chocolate I've been eating. That's why her voice is raspy. The the outfit you received from Brenda is lighter than you expected. As she told you, it needs to be delivered to the Pomfret's Court's confessional. You have to attend the banquet in Terra anyway. You might as well. I already know who it is, but I don't want to spoil myself by thinking it's that person. Nor do I want to talk about who it is, because the game already spoiled who the person is, and it kind of ruins the whole momentum. We're going south. I want to go west. We want to go west. Eve. Maybe it's Eve. Are we gonna finally meet up with Eve? See, I don't even know who Eve was. Eve like evening, like the eve of the day. Okay, let's go. Let's go to the church.
I miss my family. Ah. Hello, children.
Okay, let's go. I'm gonna fly there instead.
Fly, fly to the sky.
Alright, to Eve. To Eve. Here I go. I just wanna say that you're welcome. Let's go. There's Quarantine. Alright, here we go. We're about to see a cutscene here, so... Brenda gave you clear instructions to place the completed outfit inside the confessional, and to do it without drawing anyone else's attention. You quickly take the stock of your surroundings. Quarantine appears lost in thought and seems to pay no mind. Perhaps it would be wise not to carry a weapon. Okay. I shall not carry no weapon in this household. If I get XP for this. You manage to slip into the confessional unnoticed. The musty scent of old wood hangs lightly in the air. Brenda said to leave the delivery inside the confessional. You gently place the bundle beneath a chair. With that, you've taken care of what you were asked for. Time to get back out before anyone realizes you're here. But what's this? The closed door refuses to budge. The handle is so old and worn out. I'm going to turn it gently. You decide the handle looks too worn to withstand and open, so you decide to carefully and ease it open. Whew! At last you hear the faint noise of metallic friction as the handle finally gives and begins to turn. But just as you're about to push the large door open and slip out, I feel as though I have to ask once more, Quarantine, but will this really be alright? Oh crap. Of course. Wasn't your revelation from Le Mariac? Oh Mo. You hear the presence of others just outside the confessional door you were about to open. You quickly pull the door shut again as quietly as possible. I believe you are more than worthy, and I'm sure Pencast feels the same. To be honest, I'm a little scared. Will they really believe what I say? What if they don't? Quarantine and the unknown woman engage each other in a serious discussion on some matter of considerable import. You didn't come to eavesdrop, but you can't help the fact that you hear every word of their conversation through the thin door. You crack it open again just to take a sneak peek. Okay, who is it? Who is this mysterious lady? Oh, this is a man. You can't open the door too wide and risk having to explain why you're hiding there. Though the narrow slit you've made, you can see someone standing at the Pomfret's court. I'm well aware. Oh, look at those legs. I'm well aware that what I dreamt was no ordinary dream. Sorry, I need to extract this. When I say extract, I'm extracting the data. I want to copy this and try to make it in real life. I'm gonna make a replica of this in real life, probably. Okay, I think I grabbed it. Let me double check if I grabbed it. And what I mean by grab is take for my own. We call this 3D scanning. AKA model ripping for those. Okay, okay, cool, I got it. I grabbed it. I nabbed it. I'm going to be safe about it first. This is texture A. I like the music. Do you like the music? I don't know her name, but she has really nice. Okay, let's go. I'm aware that what I dreamt was no ordinary dream. Vision. My predecessor spoke of this too and prepared me for it, but it was the first time that I heard Limerick's voice with such clarity. And since that day, I haven't heard the voice since speak again, though there's a part of me that's been rather anxious, wondering if I truly heard what I did. Is that what's been bothering you? What happened is no less significant just because it just happened a single tone. In the years since I first found you, your nobility and humility has proven itself without peer in the order. At one time I felt as you do now. I had not the confidence to thrust you before them, even it were Lemirac's will. From the moment I take my first step beyond this place. It may be too late to turn back, but you realize that as well, Quarantine, don't you? I do. Going forward, things will be different than they are now, both for me and for you and me. But to be frank, it would be not entirely unwelcome change. Since that blessed day, you were chosen by Limerarch, and you spent your years secluded in sanctum, your days spent in prayer, tending to the holy flames. It has often occurred to me that perhaps you would be happier out there in the world. Quarantine, what are you saying? I've received, by the grace of Limerarch, a blessing far greater than I could have dared to hope. What I do now, I'm bound to gratitude to do. It was a divine necessity that there would be one to guard the holy flames, and for someone like me, who so desperately longed for the light, it was an opportunity that will change the course of my life. And all seemed all well enough up until recently, but in order to prevent the day of reckoning revealed to me in my vision, I must go forth and see it myself. Of course, I will do my utmost to prevent such calamitous event from coming to pass in the first place. What? I see. You made up your mind. I'll ensure the necessary payments. Pincast will be waiting outside. We could speak to him together. For appearance sakes, we should inform him that we'll be appointing someone from our order. Seeing as you already set these plans into motion, I presume you already anticipate my decision. But Quarantine, will they accept our offer? The royal court will be in no position to refuse, given the presence of so many dignitaries from around the continent. There is no better moment than now to finally reveal yourself for all to see. This is your chance to legitimize your position as never before. I see, but once I arrive at the banquet, will they really trust me? It won't be that easy to get past the guards. Oh, man. Just so, and in light of that, you should keep your identity hidden while traveling with your party, regarding your other concerns. You sense someone approaching the confessional and squeeze yourself down tighter? See, doesn't she have a nice staff? I've taken liberty of making a few preparations in advance, so all should proceed without much trouble. I also made a separate request of someone I consider reliable. I trust them to be both quick and discreet. Very well. I leave those matters to your judgment. Look at her. Shall we inform Pencast that we've reached a decision? Very well. Let's go. The room falls quiet as the pair's footsteps slowly grow distant and fade away. Further out, you hear the heavy doors of the Pontiff's court swing open, then close once more. The coast is finally clear. Time to make your exits. Free XP. Look at that. Free XP. Okay. Tell you what, that was intense. That was intense. I'll tell you what. Okay, let's go to do our next one. So, no. 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 Okay, this is our last one. I'm gonna buy another one. We're gonna need more shadow missions. I need more shadow. I need more shadow, man. I need more potent shadow power. I want the 400 one. Oh, 14 mil. 10 mil. You know, it's not like we need it. You know, oh, one with the shadows.
Let me see. There is a title coupon I want, but I forgot its name. Let me look it up first. Into the shadows. Title. One with the shadows. Okay, there is the Shadow Brigade. Okay, it's in the Shadow Brigade, but I know there's another one. There's another one. Cloaked, stalked by the shadows. I'm curious about these. They don't explain what they do. I'm looking at some stuff right now. So if you're curious what I'm doing, I am just looking at some items. I had to look this up. Special commander. I wonder how much that is. Special commander. Oh, okay. Special imperial commander. Okay. No. Uniform. Yeah, nobody really sells the stuff. Oh, there it is. And let me make sure it has no emote. Oh well. Let's see, Sarah. Sarah's still expensive as hell. Okay, let's go. Eve. Okay, we're going to talk to the cook. Oh, my weapons are almost dead. I'm gonna have to repair my gear. Oh, there it is. So is the shield magic? Oh, it's alchemy. It's an alchemy shield. That's why. Yeah. It's alchemy. I notice how they talk to Pencast. They want to go to Pencast, but he's on the other side of the building. That's odd. Later. Let's see. Grandmaster, tried the first quest. No, okay. I could easily do these by myself. I'm like OP as hell on this game, okay? I'm inviting this person to my guild, and there we go. We're gonna have an army soon. Okay. Oh, my game crashed. My game crashed. Give me a minute, everybody. I'm going to...
Okay, sorry about that. Hmm, that's odd. Usually, I'm sorry. I'm looking at some stuff right now. I'm looking for my name on here. Am I what's my clown name? Okay, so sorry. Let's go back into the game for a minute. My game crashed. Okay, we have some technical difficulties, so once my game loads, I'll let you know. You're gonna hear music, but be right back. Okay, okay, I'm back. Actually, wait, hold on. So, yeah. Let's do this. So, as I was saying before my game crashed, was, we're getting to the next part of the game. Okay, so, man, everyone's AFK today. Look at all the people in our guild. I didn't eat any sandwich. Now, anyway, let's go and hopefully I didn't mess up my game. Okay, let's go. Up to the kitchen. We gotta go to the kitchen now. Let's go.
Well, well, if it isn't Nonskiller, the hero of our lich. But even the most famous of heroes is no match for the legendary chef of Wrath Royal Castle in his element. Krelos scowls in your direction as his hand moves to prepare ingredient after ingredient with mechanical precision. I'm sure you are aware that the banquet will be starting soon, and with guests of all races in attendance. What finer stage could a chef ask for to showcase his talents? Even Arzelli will have no choice but to acknowledge my virtuosity. Still, this is the largest feast anyone has held in years, even with all hands on deck, including the trainees, for whom this will be a trial by fire like no other. I can't help but feel like something may still go wrong. Tisk. It's so hard to get good help around the kitchen these days. And to complicate things further, I'm still in need of a dish that will really wow and impress. The special X factor that will, by its inclusion, elevate the spread upon the table from excellent peerlessness. As Grelisk crosses his arms and grumbles to himself, his gaze happens to fall on you, and you almost see the plan coming forth in his mind. Oh no. You shiver as the feeling of dread creeps up your spine. Somehow you know what's coming. Yes, you. I'm talking to you in particular. Nonskiller. You know your way around the kitchen, don't you? Including the kitchen dungeon. Oh, yes, the kitchen dungeon. Ah, that's right, I remember now. How many times have you battled valiantly to create fine food, tolling over that oven cookpot to make a gourmet dish? As senior chef of the royal kitchen, I hereby grant you the privilege of adding a dish of your choice to the banqueting table. Now surely you must be reeling at the mere thought of such an incredible honor. I hear your heart pounding from here. But steel yourself, for our chef has no time for reverie when there are hungry patrons to feed. But for now, Allow yourself to imagine, my friend, elegant culinary masterpiece created by your own hands. Buds. And yes, that sounds. What are you talking about? You are not sure what he's talking about, but you know that saying won't be enough. Bah, this is no time for false modesty, my friend. I'm hardly asking the world of you. Just asking you to cook and bring me a gourmet dish of your own. That should be simple enough for you, right? Be enough of imagination. Now is the time for action. Bring me a dish worthy of a hero, a bold, visionary dish, handmade by none other than the hero of Eilich. Just be clear about the requirements. It absolutely must be made a dish by yourself. Don't ever think about a monkey out of me by buying something pre-made from the store and trying to pass it off as a hero's gift. Dish. And make sure to bring no less than the greatest dish you can create. I don't want to see a half-arsed, slapped-together nonsense. This is going to be the plates of the rich and powerful. It needs to lift the soul. Close enough to hear heaven's harps. Are we clear? Come on and find me once your dish is ready, and I will judge its worthiness for myself. And remember, you can't fool me with half measures, so don't even try. Oh my god. One heavenly dish. Yes, I will make the finest dish in the land. I will make the dish. Do you have any, like, cooking supplies for me? Ah, you returned! Did you bring the fantastic dish I asked? Present what you made and I shall judge. Wait, what did I tell you? Was it not clear? Don't bring any old recipe through together at a particular. Even a boiled octopus could comprehend the simple of directiveness. Come on, give me some stuff, so I could... It seems that you need to bring a dish good enough to be used as a grain for catering. Oh yes, I shall make the finest dish in the land. What I need is I need... Where are the strawberries? I need strawberries. I can't make this recipe without strawberries. I don't know. I don't know anything about this quest. This might be a complicated quest than I anticipated. G25. God, oh my god. Like, why did it have to do this to me? Why? Why? Heavenly dish. Also, I need to make sure how far. Where's my dish? No, the dish... Okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There's 13 more quests to go. All I have to do is make a dish. There's actually 14. Let me recount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, there's 13 quests. So all I have to do is, yes, I'm gonna make my famous dish that I usually like making. I will bring a dish that that I'm quite a fan of in this game. Yes, I'm going to create the greatest dish to be foreseen. Strawberry milk. That's right, strawberry milk. Strawberry milk made by adding ground strawberries to milk. It looks like some effects
Let's go make strawberry milk. I just have to remember how to get the ingredients. So I will be back once I get the ingredients. Actually, no. Hold on. I know how to make. I know how to make it. It's. Don't worry. I know how to make it. Hold on. Let me go and make it. I can make the dish. Trust me. I just. Oh, there are the strawberries. Okay, we've got the strawberry. And now we need the milk. Okay, I'm gonna go and see if I have any bottles. I don't got bottles. So we're just gonna go and go buy some bottles from the store. Milk. 400k, huh? What about bottle? Do we have any bottles? Bottle? Bottle? Interesting. Why is it 4.5 mil for a fresh water bottle? That's a cute doll. Okay, I guess we'll just go and get a bottle, I guess. We'll be back. I will give you that thing. Don't worry. I will go. I will just have to go to another land to create it. I will create the finest... I will create the finest strawberry milk that anyone has ever had. In my level of capacity. It won't be the best, but it'll be top par. I'm a professional at making this type of quality of milk. We're gonna need about two. We'll make a bunch of them. Okay, just in case we need them. And then we got our strawberries. We need our tools. Okay. And we're gonna need a cutting board. Okay, let's go make some strawberry milk. I'm gonna make some strawberry milk. It's gonna be the best milk that anyone has ever wanted to drink from, okay? Strawberry milk. Made by Nonskiller himself. You know it's legitimate if it's from Nonskiller. Okay? Nonskiller milk. Okay, we're gonna make some milk. Now, let's go find a cow and grab some milk. Nah, screw it. Let's go to my house and get the milk. Yes, so let's go to the cow and get some milk. There's the cows. Ah, time to make some milk. Okay, here we go. We're gonna start cooking now. We're gonna cook this thing. We're going to create the best culinary dish. Strawberry milk. Here we go. We're gonna make some strawberry milk. %30 milk, 65%. There seems to be something missing in this ingredient, though. I think there is another ingredient in strawberry milk. For some reason, I think there's a third ingredient. There are 4 ingredients. There's sugar. We're missing sugar. We're missing sugar in this ingredient. This is why that's why it's asking so much. So I'm gonna milk all the cows and we're gonna go back to Glias. We're gonna make the best strawberry milk that anyone has ever tried. I kind of wish I still had that 4-star cabbage. Okay, let's go and... Oh, hold on, we have someone who has ingredients for us. Do you not have ingredients for us? Do you have sugar? Yeah, we need to get sugar before we do anything. I didn't realize that sugar was an important thing in our ingredients. We need sugar. We're gonna need about sugar. We're gonna need... Okay, so we need sugar, a strawberry, and then this is how you make strawberry milk. I didn't realize you needed sugar. How much is a kiss on the lips? Let's stick with strawberry milk. Strawberry milk. So we put in about 30%, 65%, and 5%. Two stars. We must keep trying until we get the right amount. Okay, 30%, 65%, and 5%. Perfect. We made a great strawberry milk. All right, I guess we're done with strawberry milks. Let's just drop all the milk on the ground. This guy can have it all. Yeah, there we go. It's strawberry milk for everybody. It's my best work. Okay. Let's go back to Terra now. We'll go back to the court. We'll go back to Terra. That was easy enough to make strawberry milk. Okay, who pinged me this time? Oh. Okay, so let's go and complete this task here. Okay, let's put the armor on. Okay. Now, let's see. Yeah. Let's see here. So we're gonna go on with our quest line, and then we take a right here. Go here, and let's go check it out. I have the finest... Cleus, I have the finest strawberry milk in the land. Ah, you returned. Ah, yes. Ah, good. Yes, I have the finest you'll ever have
from Nonskiller himself. This food you showed me in my face is passable for a 4-star dish, but is it really used set for before a royal banquet? I feel as though I stand at crossroads. If I were starving, would I eat this? Probably, but still, even, Your dish makes the cut. Barely.
Has decided that your dish is sufficient quality to make the cut. Hopefully the guest enjoyment will find it equally.
Yes, we'll present this. Front and center for our most honored guests. Of course, I'll make sure they know it was prepared by you. Now, go and leave the rest of the preparations to me. You must get ready to enjoy the festivities.
Hell yeah. I made a dish. A strawberry milk. Who doesn't want a strawberry milk? Alright. Talk to Pillin on the first floor of the castle. Oh, he's in that room.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, let's go talk to Piran. Beneath which... Oh, we don't hear that. Well, I'm sorry. I just wanted to be somewhere quiet. Just a moment. Oh, Nonskiller. Piran has both arms over his head, almost defensive posture. You gently tap him with one hand and wait for him to calm down. Nonskiller, fancy meeting you here. What brings you here today? Oh yeah, you're probably here for the banquet, right? That would make sense. You are the leader of the expeditionary force, after all. There's been so much going on at the royal castle lately. Merle and Baltira already arrived, and Margaret's been busy helping Her Majesty get ready. Piran's voice trails off, his expression darkens. His formerly cheery smile is gone without a trace. As for me, well, I just figured the best thing I could do is keep myself so I don't end up getting in anyone's way. There hasn't been an banquet as big as this in a long time. Is it true that Her Majesty really sent invitations all the way to the giants and elves in the area? Shh, keep your voice down. I understand how you feel, but you never know how many ears might be listening. Now that she's gathered them all here, perhaps Her Majesty will finally see fit to address those rumors. What rumors? Oh, you mean regarding the Order of Himeric? Oh no. By now everyone knows how terrible that dragon appeared at the castle. My brother was there, and saw it with his own eyes. But the Queen's reaction has been strangely muted, to say the least. By all rights, she should be bringing the kingdom's iron gauntlet down on the lot of them. Instead, she's busy sticking up for the expeditionary force's lame duck. I know what you mean. My own son was gravely injured during the battle. During the attack. Some nights, he still wakes up screaming in the grip of panic. Nonskiller, I'm okay. Really. The disgruntled voices move away. Piran trembles with anxiety. You needn't worry about me. It's nothing I haven't heard before. And honestly, I can't blame them for their reaction. Were I in their shoes, I'd probably feel the same way. The fire spreads through so much of the castle, and so many people were hurt. Some of them lost loved ones, family. Piran struggles to maintain his composure, but his sorrow overtakes him, and a river of tears roll down his cheeks. And what of me? I'm sitting pretty in the safety of the shelter of Her Majesty so provided, living in relative peace with members of the Order of Himeric who aren't even my real family. My memories may have returned, but I just couldn't bring myself to tell them that we're not really family. I just don't have the strength. There was someone who helped me escape the Order. He convinced a group of complete strangers to treat me as if I was family, just to keep me safe. It's bad enough I feigned ignorant and deceived those gracious people who took me in, but now they've become a target of public scorn because of me. Such a fool, aren't I? Deep down, I know it. I know things would get smoother if I never showed my face at the banquet. That's really the most helpful thing I could do. I thought about it often, ever since the banquet was first announced, and I started to realize that being there would be nothing but an obstacle for Her Majesty and the Expeditionary Force. Do you really think that's how everyone feels? The sharp of a young man rings out. Oh, I know who it is. It's Lazaro. Oh. No, it's Linlin. A guy with another book. I like his outfit too. He has a really nice outfit. A young man as fresh and fair as a willow tree. He seems a bit flashy, but wears a keen, mature expression. Willem gives an acknowledging nod before disapproving glare at Piran. I thought at first to hold my tongue, but I'm sure she would likely have something similar to say to you. I just can't ignore a lost sailor drowning in the sea of self-pity. But it's true, isn't it? Sure, there are a few people who try to treat me the same as before, but I can still tell they're uncomfortable around me. Their awkward smiling and laughter is hard to watch. And there are others who have started to keep their distance. That's what you've been doing too, Leland, isn't it? As a figure often in the public eye, I have little choice in the matter. Believe me, I'm not pleased with the ways things stand, and normally I'd think better than intervene in what is clearly a very personal matter. However, he trails off from disdain. It appears to me that you wish to run away just because you're uncomfortable with the situation. Do I have the right of it? The sting you feel is because you understand that there's slander to have the ring of truth somewhere within. Should you not work all the harder to correct those unfavorable impressions? Wallowing alone in self-pity like a hog in the mud will hardly improve your standing. It's like the tinkling of metal grooves sound from outside. Uh-oh. Piran, there you are. I've been looking all over for you. It's time to head to the ballroom. I couldn't find you anywhere. Nonskiller, and I see, Leyland is with you as well. I haven't seen you turn up in a while. Well, our little boy lost here was moping about not wanting to go to the banquet, so I decided to set him straight. Ah, Miss Margaret, the thing is, you don't want to attend the banquet, Piran. Did someone insult you again? Piran, how many times do I have to tell you it's not your fault? The more you let it get under your skin, the more it'll embolden those who want to see you fall. You have to keep your chin up. If you show any signs of weakness, I'm afraid it'll only take things more harder for your family. Indeed, nursing personal resentments is a cherished human pastime. So the more I try to avoid it, the harder it'll be for me to move past it? Yes, I suspect that. So as long as our situation continues, they'll never be able to fully let go of their grudges. However, at this banquet, Her Majesty will make a case for rallying against our common enemy that none can deny. She will make it crystal clear that it is the Order of the Black Moon that must be stopped, and not the Order of Chimeric members, which were themselves victims of the Black Moon's plot on the first night. Piran, I know that's asking... Oh, my eyes are blind today. I know what's being asked of you isn't easy, but a time may come when you have to convince everyone of your innocence yourself. This was the path you chose, wasn't it?
Didn't you decide with us because you didn't want to see any other people suffer? No, you're right. Knowing what I do now, I couldn't stand by and watch their schemes unfold. That's my decision. I'm sorry, Miss Wydred. I'm sorry for being so weak. Don't worry about it. Looking after you is part of my duty too.
Let me sit myself straight. Okay. Though Perrin still seems a bit distressed, he manages to regain his composure. Did I hear that correctly? The Order of the Black Moon is to blame for these latest incidents. Are they? Leywin's eyes shine with the subtle glow of interest as he taps a finger against his lower lip. Are you sure it's alright for me to hear such juicy news before the banquet's even begun? Consider it an appetizer, Leylin. You surely know that Her Majesty wants to win you over. If I could offer a few bits of information tantalizing enough to pique your interest, I'd call that a success. In fact, you told me as much as yourself wherein that this interested expression you so often favor. Well, I see someone's been paying attention. Clearly, you've gotten the better of me this time. Though, I'd say you can't lay full claim to setting the trap. The sight of someone wallowing in hapless self-pity calls up a bevy of unpleasant memories for me. At any rate, we should make our appearance before our absence is noted. You were on your way to the ballroom as well, weren't you, Leywin? If neither of you mind, may I tag along? The group I was accompanying seems to have already made their way inside. I suppose the prospect of waiting for me frittered away what little patience they have. Well, it will unfortunately put me in a rather awkward position. To be seen making my entrance with a lot of you, but... Leylin sneaks you a meaningful glance, then flashes his faint smile. It's not all bad, I suppose. Besides, it's not like the Pontiff's court cares about my approval. As long as they have the backing of House Sinserlach. I bet any aristocrat here would give their left foot to be seen entering the ballroom with the hero of Yoda. And here I am, getting to keep both feet. That, my friend, is what we call a bargain. I heard that since this is a high-profile banquet, all the guests have to enter with an escort to confirm each other's identity. Still, I doubt you, of all people, would really need to have anyone vouch for you, Nonskiller. It's technically a requirement for all guests, though, so I guess we should stick to the rules. Bizarre things have been known to happen at the royal castle, and rarely have we had so many foreign dignitaries gather here at once. It isn't so strange that they'd want us to enter the pairs. It is bothersome, but the rules are the rules. Not that it matters to me who I enter with. Likewise, I trust the three of you, so I have no particular preference. I feel the same, so I guess it depends. Who would you like to... I don't like Margid. He's a douche. I'm gonna go with Perrin. You tell the group you'd like to enter with Perrin. Knowing him to be sincere and honest young man, it pains you to see him being so sad and dejected. Accompanying you to the banquet might be just the thing to raise his spirits. What? Me? You really want to go with you, Nonskiller? But why doesn't it make more sense to go with Margit or Leywin? Good grief. I wanted to be with Nonskiller. Come now, Perrin, is there any way to acknowledge a request from our friend here? Why not just stand up straight, smile, and say you're pleased to accept? Oh no, this has nothing to do with whether I like Nonskiller or not. It caught me off guard, you know. It's very kind of you, Nonskiller, but then that's the kind of person you are. Surely you realize that if you go with me, the other aristocrats will be scandalized. That's all on me, though. It has nothing to do with you, what you've done, Nonskiller, so no matter what they say,
You mustn't take it to heart. And thank you. Leylin was right. I'm glad to offer your... Okay, Margaret, let's go. We'll be able to make our entrance just in time if we leave. Yes, let's go. I don't want to talk to her. I'm glad. Okay, shall we go? Yes, let's go. Man, everyone's here. Ah, it looks like everyone else is already here. It looks like we're the last to enter, Nonskiller. This is the first banquet the kingdom has held in quite some time. It's supposed to be attended by a lot of self-esteemed dignitaries too. I guess that explains why so many familiar faces from the royal court are here. Huh? Perrin remains chattering away, still but comfortable, in the passing glances at others. I had a feeling it'd be like this. They wouldn't be looking at you like this if you arrived with Miss Margaret, or learned it instead of me. I'm sorry, this is all my fault. I'm gonna reassure him. You slowly turn to Perrin and give him a regesturing smile. Nonskiller, you're so nice. Thanks, I really appreciate it. And not just this, but everything. It's because of all you've done that I've managed to find the strength to keep on going, even after all that's happened. Oh, I see, the Majesty. And there's Miss Margaret. And Leywin too. It seems like they're already taking their places. I guess we better cut the chit-chat and pay your respects. Our respects, Nonskiller. Hey, come on. Perrin tugs up at your arm, gently pulling.
You're late, Nonskiller.
You're late, Nonskiller. I think you'd be tardy when the air is so thick with important discussions.
Oh, my apologies, Your Majesty. It's my fault Nonskiller was held up. No, the fault is mine. No, the fault is mine. I should have planned ahead to ensure a timely arrival. I must confess, I shoulder a good share of the blame for Nonskiller's tardiness. I pray you will excuse them, Your Majesty.
I have my work cut out for me trying to discuss the kingdom's future as it is, and now I find these three tripping over themselves to defend you. Still, our talks have been proceeding as planned. I owe much of that success to the fact that a summary of crucial information was delivered along with each invitation. Admittedly, it is pleasant to at least to be on the same page as everyone. For once, I thank you for laying down the groundwork in advance, Nonskiller.
I thank you again for extending the hand of hospitality to us, Queen Erwin. You've gathered your kingdom's most trusted individuals and leaders here, and then welcomed us with open arms. In spite of what's had come between us, I see clearly where we stand with you.
I have to agree. We all know that the Order of the Black Moon is to blame for what happened here. We are not to believe as to forget the role we played in those events.
Baltair winches slightly as Krug lets out a short, barking laugh. He seems to be recalling the past assaults on Raffarel Castle.
King of the Giants, Chief of the Elves, for the sincerity you've shown me, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Well, I am glad to see you do not deny your actions. I would ask you to look beyond them. While I'll not deny that your full heart's apologies were a crucial part of the healing process, I did not invite you simply to dwell on past mistakes. Much as we would wish it not so, the Order of the Black Moon remains at large, working their schemes in the shadows. As we draw nigh to the end, there is no telling what trials the future may hold for us. Perhaps the trials greater than we have faced so far.
What could be worse than the rain of the moonstones we just suffered? Indeed, when I think back of all the sleepless nights, nights when fear held us in an icy grip, my heart burns with anger. What disgusts me most is the way they toyed with our memories, and in perverting our very sense of identity. They have trampled upon our very pride and honor. That way we took up arms against each other. Should shame us all. Even now, remembering it still stings. And beyond that, several cities, including Commonwealth of Belfast, have been in danger of freezing over due to massive tidal surges and a persistent bitter cold. One can't help but wonder what manner of tribulation they have planned for us next. We've recently received reports of something similar happening in Macha.
Who's that over there?
Who is that? Who is that lady? And who is this lady? The missives describe strange black pits opening up in the ground with sudden drops in temperature following soon after. That matches the intelligence we received from the Order of the Paladins. They spoke of a bitter chill without seas that they had welled up from the ground up and hung over Machu and the surrounding countryside. Ooh, my back. Erin clears her throat, her expression as grave as myrid. Of thoughts churn in her mind. I have decided that all incidents of this sort will be investigated, no matter how small they seem on the surface. I would not see my people subjected to further pain and suffering through my own intentiveness, not when we have sufficient resources that it might be otherwise. Human monarch, those black pits in the ground that you speak of, do you believe them to be the work of the Order? I do. It is consistent in nature with the trials they have poured upon us thus far. All of their schemes began with incidents that were, on the face, easy to overlook. There's truth in what you're saying. It could be that the phenomenon is already present on our continent, but that no one has taken notice of it as of yet. Our town was also recently the target of an attack. Is that not so, Captain Miak? That's right, a horde of beasts appeared without warning. Cassia and I have already concurred that the Order is to blame. Alas, we have... Ooh, my back. We have proof on which to base our suspicions. Only our intuition. Your Majesty, do you think these problems could appear in our town too? Or maybe those strange monsters that appeared in town are related to all sorts of things. It's already been brought up among the leaders. There's something else we learned. After discussing the incident, those beasts that appeared in our town are known to reside in a particular area of the continent. Indeed, beasts like those described are frequently seen by adventurers in Rendell Dungeon. I see. Fascinating. The Rendell Dungeon is located in the outskirts of Imamachi, which, as you all know, are aware, it is the same city currently being plagued by a strange blizzard. You don't suppose those black pits that have been opening up, do you think they might be... Oh, I think I know what they are. They're portals. What? What in the world? Your Majesty, are you unharmed? What is this, an earthquake? Wait a second. Over there in the center is a portal. Why is everyone nodding their heads? They should be scared. It's the same as the Black Rift that appeared in our town. And after that, it wasn't long until those beasts came pouring out of it, right? Come on out, you fiends. I'll grind every last of you into paste. Sorry, I'm touching something. Stand back, everyone. It's dangerous to get close. Sinon, please evaluate our guests. evacuate our guests.
Yes, Your Majesty. I'll make sure that the dignitaries come to no harm. Something's coming out. That's the Order of the Black Moon. Bastia, please stay behind. I'll cover you. Cultist scum, I'll tear your heads off with my bare hands.
My king, your rage is more than justified, but you must think first and foremost of your people. Please allow me to deal with this. If your wife finds out as much as a scratch on you when we return, I fear there will be hell to pay. I urge you, brother, listen to Dora. Mardred. Orders, Your Majesty. Make sure those cretins pay for ruining my banquet. I'll be right here watching. Understood. Your will is my command. Perrin, take cover behind the soldiers. You too, Leyland. Leyland, what are you? Come on now. Come now, Martin. I'm more capable than offending myself. I admit I may be found lacking in for so far as brute force is concerned, but surely you didn't think be defenseless for want of techniques more suited to my strengths, did you? Well, given the situation, if you're of a mind to fight, I won't stop you. Just don't hesitate to call for help if you need it. Man, I'll tell you what.
You were defeated by Nonskiller himself.
You guys are taking too long. Dead. You ever think the Black Moon followers were involved with like G2 and that all that good stuff? You know what I mean? Like, you ever feel like they're involved that this entire time? Like, I feel like there was like so many elements that played. I know, like, you know, yeah, you know. Oh well, it is what it is. Those Black Moon curs, how dare they show their face in terror at this very seat of the kingdom, and in the royal castle no less. Hold on, over there, Your Majesty, they're still coming. Keep your weapons ready at the ready, everyone. Watch for any signs of movement. It's great that you... Okay, let's just read this. Oh, it looks like something big's coming out. My, what an irksome little party. You... Could it be you failed to notice that a new night has already begun? What hell did he get in here? The lot of you are just easy marks. It would be laughable were it not so sad. I suppose that's why I was bidden to crash your party, so that's to make certain truths crystal clear. You clues, Dimlets, should be groveling by your hands and knees in thanks for the divine generosity you've been shown. But look at you. You capsize. You're floundering in the sea of ignorance. Why? Mardred? Your breathing is ragged and your arms are trembling like branches in a gale. I may not have the prowess in combat you do, but even I can see that plainly. On your guard, everyone. Keep your distance from that elf. I didn't expect such a rousing welcome. I figured this would be a little more than a light dust-up. You, answer me. Why? You look familiar. Have we met somewhere before? What? Speak up. Speak plainly, and I better like what you have to say. It's just your hair is quite fetching. Such a rare shade, like the sky. It's a shame you're nothing more than a pretty face in a doomed crowd. Who dares? Are we done with this stool monologue? This time is not a luxury we currently have. Let's cut down this riff and be done with it. Leyland has the right of it. Let's drive them out, by any means necessary. Eat this! Oh god, right behind you. I will defeat him before the time limit. He will not be able to escape my raft. And now, feel true pain. Oh, I better do this quick. I want to be able to kill him. Not this time. Ah, shit. He's got me. Where'd he go? Whoa! He just teleported. Ah! Okay.
This shield. We were saved by.
Nani?
Hold on, I need to extract this. That was close, Your Majesty. We exchanged letters, but we never met in person. Now please, drive away these unwanted guests. Meddling fools. We'll fall back for now. A rift has formed here. That shall suffice. Well, what a relief. I wasn't too late. This, too, is surely thanks to Lemark's guidance. You. Alright, listen well, Leland. Please assist those who have yet to evacuate. Okay. As you wish, Your Majesty. I shall find Sinan and aid her, ensuring all your guests make it safely. Margaret, make sure everyone knows to stay away for the time being. I believe this conversation will take some time. Her long pale hair is moonlight dancing off a watery surface, and her pale green eyes, surrounded by a forest of lashes, convey an aura of mystery. The elaborate metal symbolizing the god of love that hangs around her neck is a heavy as the weight of her duties. Her rosy lips spread into a gentle smile. You must be Nonskiller. That was a close call. We're fortunate no one was hurt. I thought I made it clear that no one was to be admitted to this banquet without my invitation. Irwin's voice takes on a frigid edge as she cuts the woman greeting short. You have my deepest thanks for stepping in to defend both Her Highness and myself, but who are you? See there, the Temple Knights attend her, and that could only mean every eye in the room is fixed on the woman. As she steps to the fore, a slight flush colors her pale cheeks as though uncomfortable with the sudden glut of attention. When she speaks, however, the unbending will couched in the soft tones of her voice is unmistakable to even the most wine-dulled ear. But I did receive an invitation. It is understandable that you may not realize it, Queen Erwin, but it would have been a terrible oversight for you not to invite me. I imagine you simply didn't expect me to accept. I am Itan, Pontiff of the Order of Lemark. It pleases me to make your acquaintance, Queen Erwin. It is my usual custom to avoid contact with the outside world, so as to focus on my duties to kindle the holy flame. However, recent events have made it necessary that I come forth to aid you and the rest of the world. So that woman is none other than the Pontiff of Lemark. It appears we are standing in the presence of greatness. Back when Her Majesty was crowned queen, I heard in passing about the appearance of a pious young lady blessed by Lemark, but I never thought I'd one day be in the same room as her. A wave of incredulous whispers ripples through the crowd, but the room immediately falls silent and Erwin raises her hand.
Ah, so you are the Pontiff. I've heard much about you. Your presence here bespeaks that the matters must be urgent indeed to reveal yourself so publicly. Let us not waste time on idle presentaries, but right now get to the heart of the matter. Your insight and understanding are much appreciated, concerning the latest ambush on the royal castle, as well as all else that has been befallen the world. We cannot hold to waste precious time in the decision of trivial matters. Deep below the grounds of the Pontiff's court lays a massive temple. Aside from Coratine, Pencast, and myself, few are allowed entry to the sanctum. Several days passed. I lost track of time and fell asleep in the chamber of prayer. It was then that I found myself witness to an exceedingly strange dream. The ground beneath my feet cracked and splintered every direction. All things, as far as my eyes could see, were swallowed up by the flames as black as pitch. Pontiff Etane stops short for a moment, stuttering under the weight of the memory. As I stood gazing upon this horrid scene, paralyzed with terror, I heard the voice of Learmark speaking to me. He told me that it was our common future to which I bore witness, and if we are to avert it, the time has come for us to shed our hostilities and petty differences and work together as one. Since ancient times, those who have been invested with the greatest blessing of Lemark and raised to the high seat of the church have been oft seen in their dreams portents and premonitions of the future. Mayhap you could recall the book of Nog's Doom. It is a book collecting the apocalyptic prophecies received through the dreams of the first pontiff of Lemark. It is through such knowledge that we see how Lemark, who loves and cherishes each of us, has chosen to prepare us for the dangers to come. Oh, did this book of prophecies foretell this debacle as well? Unfortunately, it did not. Etana shakes her head sadly in response to the harsh, pointed question. What I saw were glimpses of a future yet to be. What has taken place here may well be a harbinger of future tribulations to come, or perhaps to the end of all things. But should we stand against such darkness? Though Limerarch's infinite grace, I have been shown how these terrors may yet to be stayed. Her pale green eyes slowly scanned the rift that appeared within the castle. A haze of black fumes waltzed ominously from its dark depths. Etane eyes the black rift with an icy glare. Rummaging through her robes, her hand emerges collapsing something that shines with a bright, ruddy light. The warmth it radiates can ever be felt over its distance. This holy flame burns with the light of Limerarch. It is only such an eternal beacon that can light the darkness of the abyss. That's definitely a holy flame, except much bigger than the other ones I've ever seen. The holy flame of Limerarch can only be enkindled by the most esteemed of our order, the Holy Pontiff. The size and potency of the holy flames sent out into the world are unfortunately diminished in their brilliance once they leave the hands of she who lit them. That is why Her Holiness spends her days in prayer and meditation at the underground sanctum. Her attention and energies are focused on the creation of holy flame. And you are saying your holy fire is capable of neutralizing this unwelcomed phenomenon, Etane? I am, but we must hurry. The rift could vanish again at any moment. This rift is a twisted fracture, torn into our world by one with malicious intent. If we allow it to vanish here, it will be gone from this world, but will soon reappear in some other place, pouring out its endless bowl of suffering upon others.
But with my power alone, the most I can do is seal it for a time to prevent it from moving to another place. It falls upon another brave soul to enter the rift and use the great holy flame to burn out the corruption at its source. You note a twinkling in her eye gazes over you, then comes to the rest of Erwin. And that is why I've come to see you, Queen Erwin. The time for talk is past, and action is what we now require. The longer the rift is allowed to exist, the greater the danger it poses. I am afraid I already wasted far too much time wrinkling my hands over whether to present myself at this banquet and attempt to convey the seriousness of this matter to you and your guests. Had I only taken action a little sooner, this incident might perhaps have been avoided altogether. My inaction pains me deeply. We must not make the same mistake again. Her delicate hands tremble as she claps them to her chest. She carries herself with dignity, but it's obvious that she's not used to speaking before such a large audience. Her raw earnestness, however, serves only to make her message all the more compelling. Erwin spends a silent moment looking between where Itan stands before her and the yearning rift in the middle of the castle floor. Your words are timely and true, Itan. Now is neither the time nor place for a debate between the supporters of the royal regime and the pontiff's court. All must act for the sake of the people. Nonskiller, now that we have confirmed the Order of the Black Moon's hand in this recent incident, I'm tasking you a new directive in your capacity as leader of the expeditionary force. Effective immediately, you are to assist Pontiff Itan in doing whatever is necessary to permanently close the rift and remove it from the castle in my kingdom. Behind the steely resolve set in her purple eyes in the slightest strange, perhaps for the kingdom or perhaps for you. First you decide to take a closer rift. There's no telling what else emerged from the other side if nothing is done. We don't have much time, so I want you to take this, Nonskiller. Oh, by the by, you don't mind if I address you as Nonskiller, do you? I get the feeling from here on, we'll be meeting each other much often. So this is a great sanctified flame. I'm sure you've encountered its lesser variants, but Limerick's blessing are much more potent in this one. You look down at the goblet of flames in your hand. Strangely, you don't feel any heat radiating from it at all. Just as suspected, you're doing fine. Most who handle the chalice for the first time allow it to slip from their grasp for one reason or another. Some claim it that it was scalding to the touch, but I know the truth to the difference. I also know you are more worthy of drawing out the power of the great holy flame, so are you ready to venture? Yes, I do. I will stay here to fix this rift in its current condition until you return. I'll explain more along the way. Hurry. Concentrate, Nonskiller. The space within the rift is extremely unstable. I can only imagine how difficult it must be to stumble. But hurry up, come on. Oh, I'm gonna get her skill one day. Slowly, it feels as though the haze clears from your mind somewhat, and your surroundings begin to come into sharper focus. You see, the space within the rift is not our own world. The power to traverse between worlds is rare indeed, seldom grasped by the hands of man, and in light of that, the ability to bridge such gaps is truly extraordinary. To neutralize a rift, you must delve into its depths, and cleanse it at the source with the power of the holy flame. Lilmark called the space you're in right now the Fissure of Records, that intertwined with the rift's point of origin. Oh, excuse me for one moment. Pray forgive me, I've been focusing my efforts on fixing this rift's opening in its current condition. To keep it from vanishing, it's proving difficult to continue projecting my appearance to you where you are now. The reason my rift vanishing is source to its hidden you-know-whats. I sense the faint resonance of similar energy head where you are standing. You should see if you can locate it. I'm also keeping beings that would harm you at bay. You needn't worry about your safety. Focus on. I have doubt that Lilmark is watching over you. I do not have doubt. Yeah, I mean, right now I'm focusing wholly on you and monitoring your presence within the rift, so just try not to do anything silly. For our king, a strange voice Whoa. Something about the strange voice you heard on the way bothers you. Nonskiller, you stopped. Is something the matter? I think you're still got a bit further to go. Do you see anything strange around you? Are you injured, feeling dizzy, or nauseous? If you feel like you're about to pass out, tell me right away. You described the voice you heard since... A voice, was it? As I mentioned before, the space you are making your way through is a distorted shadow, unlike the world we know. It may be similar at a glance, but its true nature is an unstable fissure, in which countless records are entangled with each other. It is difficult to explain, even more because I'm not there to see it up close. Okay, and you'll hear voices experience some again, but let me reassure you that you will be alright. I promise. I'm keeping watch over everyone. But do not doubt I will bring you out of the moment oh yeah. Let's see. Yes, you're heading right in the right direction. I can sense the rift's energy emanating very strongly from a point you just... I've done my best to ensure it's clear of energy, but even so, rifts like these, by nature, are unstable things. If you were to be harmed, I would be beside myself. So promise me you'll be okay. Gotcha. You don't seem comfortable here. As always, you have a sharp eye for blunt observations. Though it may be little than an illusion conjured up as a temporary stand-in, even a hollow simulacrum of this place holds far too many troubling and unsavory memories. Your personal distaste does not warrant any divergence from the planned location. None could possibly suspect a statue beneath the royal castle itself. Even Talek said it would be perfect place. A statue, and you think this deception will be enough to fool them? You yourself have called them foolish. Who am I to argue? Besides, I heard that in the process of getting you out, she erased the truth of your existence from everyone, including them. As full of stimulating conversation as ever, I see. We stand on the threshold of the first night. At the very least, you could save me the trouble of running around this time. Forgot his name was Vane. It's not like anyone else besides Fodla or I could possibly recognize you as you are now. Fine. I have overcome countless obstacles to reach this point. and at which you speak of is but one of them. That said, I could have done without being saddled with a bothersome general. Speak for yourself, I didn't expect to be taking orders from a talking corpse. You are fortunate that I simply cease to care what you think of me. The snide tongue of yours has been indulged far too long already. This is the past, isn't it? Before Photo took you out of in your pity, you at least had a certain sort of charm. Though I suppose you do provide amusement than observing any other fools built this place. I may not be privy by the exact details, but even I know you're part of her great design. Is it too much to ask for a little recognition for all the trouble I've gone through to prepare for the night of the beginnings? As you said, my body is still not yet whole. How unfortunate. If only I were able to find one more worthy of my attention. Perhaps a few well-placed rumors of my revival here would prove helpful to my loyal, obedient general. Would you? What say you? Why you of all people? Because I am essential to the final moments of the great plan, or something to that effect. I myself am curious as to how the pact will be fulfilled. So the curtain is to rise on the night of the beginnings. I suppose I would do no harm to lurk a bit at the place mentioned in the Revelations. At least it is preferable to sitting idle and looking after the loathsome Soldiergate vessel. And you think I'd rather play the watchman instead? Whatever you do, make sure to stay out of my way. I'd like to avoid even the slightest deviation from the plan if possible. In time, those who wear those folded wings will become prey, and then soon will into... I'm curious what that is. This seems to be a fragment of memory word. Yes, I already know. Nonskiller. Can you hear me? What's going on? You suddenly stopped in your tracks. You weren't responding to anything I was saying. I was beginning to fear the worst. When you come to your senses, you see that members of the Order of the Black have vanished without a trace. Meanwhile, Nonskiller, look behind you. I sense a powerful force in the center of the platform. Do you still have the holy flame I gave you? To destroy the rift and return the entangled space in its original state, you must purge it with the holy flame. Such were the words of Limark. This duty was supposed to be mine, but it seems that without intending it, I have passed the burden on to you. You were well suited to the task, though. It's rare to find a suitable capable of wielding the holy flame unscathed. First, carefully approach the nexus of the rift, and place the holy flame within it. By the light of the flame, Lumark shall banish the endless darkness. How are you holding up? I mean, to my eyes, you look fine, but have you had... I hate reading her. Of course. Though the story may be a long telling, I'll try to tell it as simple as possible. Thank you, Itan. Itan gives everyone a detailed description of what happened in the rift. So, based on all that you told me, Lurmark's fire can be employed to neutralize these rifts. Not only that, but these rifts appear to be connected to similar rifts in other locations. With any rift capable of serving as a doorway, one might enter and emerge in another place entirely. And if it's the case, all these incidents throughout the kingdom are likely to be caused by someone or something that traveled far from beyond the other side of the rift. If what you say is true, then the rifts we discovered in Vales may be connected somehow to those in this land. The monsters that ambushed us here are not native to Vales. Upon here, I learned at Karpith that these monsters typically roam dungeons. Why do you have to keep reminding us? Itan and you and Nonskiller were able to dispel, but okay, yeah. I thank you for your consideration, Queen Erwin. In my dreams, I have seen and heard terrible things, the screams of those who need help. But she has set to show me the path by which, and I came here because earnestly to wish to stop this. I am quite aware that there are certain parties to whom the thought of working together will be distasteful. In the end, are we not all passengers aboard the same ship, adrift on an ocean of shadows as the storm bears upon us? Were we each to pursue our own ends independently, none of us can accomplish what is needed. It is in desperate times like these that we must work together in our own mutual benefit. I harbor no illusions that such a cooperative effort will be a simple matter, but I do intend not to give up. I have kept my silence long enough. Now I must strive to light the way to a better future for us all. For that reason, I am offering the expeditionary force the full support of the Pontiff's court, and pledge that I will do everything in my power to rid all lands of these rifts, just as I have done before. In addition, as a symbol of goodwill and to show our dedication to this effort, the Pontiff's court will dispatch one of its own to join the Tekduian expeditionary force. You see, while the Holy Flame is necessary to neutralize the power that sustains the rifts, it is still a very difficult thing to wield, especially those who are inexperienced. The intentions of the Pontiff's court have been made clear. Itan, it seems you and I are in full agreement of what must be done. Our highest priority to nullify and dispel the rifts, mitigate any danger that may pose, and stop the Order of the Black Moon in their tracks. They say the gods move in very serious ways, but we will show them the strength and tenacity of the human will. That we shall. I too believe that Leomark would not have huddled in our chapels, praying for mercy when we could be out in the world doing great acts.
Your Holiness, you said all you wish to say, have you not? Perhaps it would be wise to return to your chambers to rest.
Thank you for your concern, Pencas, but I am fine. Queen Erwin, Nonskiller, I believe that Remark's will should now be clear to you. Indeed, the expeditionary force will be dispatched to whatever a rift appears next. We will alert the Pontiff's court soon as we have any details to share. Excellent. We will send a suitable deputy of our own soon. I ask only that you do not hold her status as an agent of the Pontiff's court against you.
Answer.
Itan acknowledges Irwin with a courteous yet surprising light-hearted nod. Then she makes her way out of the royal castle and with Pencas and Coratine at either side. Not sure what to make the presence. Opposite Arrow looks like she has more to say.
Ugh.
Man, I'm like, jeez. 3 hours in the game already. All right, man, homie, you and me, we gotta talk. Okay, let's go. Oh, there you are. I've been waiting for you. There's something I wish to discuss privately. That was quite the dinner surprise, wasn't it? Never did I think something like that, Rift, could simply appear in the midst like that. Situations that, like that, make it difficult to take action. After all, I have a reputation to uphold as a gentle young man with a supposedly frail constitution. Still, I'm rather pleased with the way things turned out. This turn of events, I gotta be sentimental. You recall the shocking ambush that accompanied the appearance of the rift in the ballroom. You're concerned about my welfare, Nonskiller. I'm honored. But there's no cause for worry. I'm fine. Trust me, I have years of practice playing the part of the frail lording while discreetly backing just out of range of sword and spear. The only question is how much longer I have to maintain the charade. It doesn't feel like being unable to publicly take an active role in combat is the only problem here. You surmise that Ridlin is likely grappling with some other issue of which you are not aware of. This strange phenomenon that's been witnessed across Iran has not escaped our notice, and we've been keeping a close eye on it as well. The official decision is that we are not to intervene in these matters, but that doesn't mean we're content to sit on our hands doing nothing. Factoring into the decision that was similar incident that happened in the outskirts of Avalon. Though the incident was similar in scope, no actual battle took place. But even though none suffered injury, the fact that the rift could appear in the holy sanctuary was not something we could overlook. That's why, at present, all knights and squires have been mobilized to investigate any area in which a rift has been reported. Word has already reached out my ear of what happened after I left the banquet hall with the other guests, nor the least of how you dealt with the rift and safeguarded those present. I've also overheard other related whisperings, but hence they began and how they spread are. His patient gaze locks with yours. Lynn seems to be grappling his thoughts, determining how best to phrase. I must preface what I'm about to tell you by stressing that I preface what I'm about to tell you by stressing that it represents my personal opinion and that I make it known to you under the assumption of strict confidentiality. Truth is, I have begun to harbor certain doubts that the wills of the three gods are aligned with the will of Anton Semeni. One has only to take in the magnitude of the events that have befallen the realm of late to get the disquieting feeling that something horribly is wrong. And as the calamities continue to mount, I question how much longer I could stand by watching so many suffer while doing nothing, knowing that surely there's something I could do. Wow, it's 9 o'clock. You may think I've taken a grave risk. I'm telling you this, and perhaps I have, but my intuition has never stirred me wrong. Besides, it's not as though this is my whole soul reckless indiscretion. When our paths next cross, I doubt I'll greet you alone. Once the commander has made a decision, I'll suddenly short stomp whirling around the face, and who should be standing there but... Oh dear. There I was, waiting for the last of the temple knights still in the royal castle to make their way out when I happened to catch a whiff of something most intriguing. From this empty room, I decided to follow my nose, and what should I find but a surprisingly clandestine post-banquet meeting. You can't be sure whether she's been listening on a conversation with Lynn with effortless nonchalance. She raises a hand to her mouth and chuckles gently. You are House of Sinslach, are you not? That certain indescribable look in your eye and your unique sense suggests that you are. I recall Quarantin often saying that she wishes you would give more favorable weight to the opinions of the pontiff's court. I must beg pardon of you, your holiness. I didn't realize my regular church attendance was insufficient to prove devotion to Le Marc. You honor me to believe my words. To believe my words that hold that much sway among the royal court, but my family maintains a strict policy of neutrality. Coratine is aware of that, of course, but one can hardly blame her for hoping for more, can they? Speaking of which, I chanced to notice that the Sinslach family name on a list of children for whom a ritual of blessing was performed just last month. It seemed like they must have been quite ill. I do hope they recovered days since. Ah, look at me, rambling on. The two of you were discussing something in private, and here I am, the third wheel on the cart. Where is she? It's just I can't remember the last time I was able to just chat idly like this with someone on the outside. I hope you don't find my frivolous chatter bothersome. Eten's initial keening excitement seems to have given way to a shadow of gloomy disappointment. Given her position, perhaps she really doesn't have anyone she could speak to without regard for rank or hierarchy. Leyland, idly playing with the fringes of his hair, finally breaks the awkward silence. I believe you're referring to my younger sibling. Unfortunately, my frail constitution runs in the family, so as you can imagine, we've all been quite worried. I'm sure they're extremely flattered to hear that the pontiff herself was concerned for their well-being. Just as it seems like Lillian and Eten have finally gotten over the initial uncertainty, you hear the sound of something running this way, coming from behind. Ah, that would be Quarantine. It seems my absence has not gone unnoticed. I'd love to stay and talk a little while. We'll have to save it for another time. If I may, Nonskiller, when you finish your business here, I ask that you come visit the Pontiff's court. I wonder very much like the chance to speak to you in private. There is something I must tell you, and I have no doubt but that you have questions for me as well. Until then, farewell. Intan lowers her gaze, nodding to you both, then turns as she leaves gracefully down the hall. So, that was the Pontiff Lemark in the flesh. The thought had occurred to me earlier, but it beseeks the precariousness of situation that the enigmatic Pontiff of Limerick herself has chosen to take direct action. In contrast to that, Trailsaw, showing himself at an uncharacteristic loss for words, he quickly shakes off his momentarily lapse in composure. From what I know, she's been driving a life of isolation for many years, of quarantine serving as the only officially conduit between her and the outside world. She claims to have received a divine message through her dreams as well. While it's true that there isn't historical precedent for such revelations, I'm willing to bet that what she revealed before the guests at the banquet was not the whole of it. That could explain why she wishes to meet with you alone. Still, I'd be wary of her if I were you. Whatever else she may be, she is the first and foremost the pontiff, and people in her position do not make their moves lightly. Anyway, it's about time for me to head back. I imagine it'll be busy in the near future, as today's event have left me with no shortage of things to report. I dare say our lives are about to get hectic again, but keep your chin up. Better days will come. Don't make that face. I'm simply feigning concern to keep our appearances. Farewell for now. I look forward to our next meeting, preferably somewhere other than the royal castle. The fates are kind. Man. We're so close to the end. I think we're in the halfway point. Let me see. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 more quests to go. We'll stop at a 10 at the next one, and then we'll stop there. We'll be done tomorrow. The last time, many other quests had a halfway point, but this quest, like, this series had more content than any other of the generations, aside from rewards. But this one lacked rewards. But the upside is, unlike the other storylines that we ever crossed, this one has the most content. This has the most story content we have ever seen. Where everyone was just informative of things. This is more like a conversation. I think the thing is, when you have a conversation in stories, they seem to prolong. So, it makes sense. Okay, let's go talk. I always wanted to capture this place. You know, it's a really nice room, and we'll do one more quest before we stop. Unless it's short, then we'll do 2 more. Her long, pale hair is moonlight dancing off a watery surface, and her pale green eyes surround her. Ah, you finally came. That is, I've been awaiting your arrival. Quarantine, I must ask you to leave us for now. There's something I wish to discuss with Nonskiller in private. Just the 2 of you. Very well, Your Holiness. I shall inform the others that you are not to be disturbed. Quarantine arches an eyebrow as she casts a curious glance at you, then genuflects in a deep bow to Eton before leaving the room. I realize this may seem a strange way to start a conversation, but have we met before? God, I actually like Eton. She's one of my, like, if I was to rank her in characters,
She would be my favorite character in particular. I like Itan. Itan is...
She's good.
I'll tell you what. And essentially, one of my more favorite characters is Itan. So, yeah. So if you're curious, Itan is one of my more favorite characters in particular. So, yeah, it's just something about her, you know? You know what I mean? Like, there's something about Itan that outclasses everybody. She outclasses everybody. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Hold on, I'm gonna scan this too. I know I scan a lot, but I love her outfit. Like, come on. Who doesn't like her outfit? I need to learn how to make outfits, man. That would be cool. Or someone commission one for me, you know? But like a male version, though. I want a male version of this one. I realize this... Have we met before? Looking at you now, I don't recognize your face, but there's something about your scent that fills me with a sense of nostalgia. As though I'm on the verge of recalling. Perhaps it's simply because your exploits are so well known in Iran? Oh, I just remember that I have never had a chance to formally introduce myself to you. Given the circumstance of our first meeting, you could not fail to be aware that I'm Itan, the Pontiff of Lemark. Normally, I am content to live in isolation as my position ordains. However, I am well aware of the terrible tragedy that befell the royal castle. So when I received a divine vision instructing me on what must be done, it became clear to me that I would have to journey into the outside world. Curiously, the message did not necessarily contradict the will of Hiermerk, but even so, I'm certain Learmark would never ignore the people's anguish, especially in the hour of greatest need. This is not a situation of the god of love would allow to go unanswered. Not to say it was an easy matter to convince Quarantine or Pencast or any of the other members of the Pontiff's Court. In fact, I lived down in the sanctum for so long I didn't even own a proper change of clothes that weren't elastically robes. She was nude, essentially. The grace of Limark never fails, though Quarantine was able to prepare a suitable outfit in record time, though I dare say the importance of establishing the Pontiff's Court prestige in the eyes of so many leaders helped my cause along. Many tried to convince me not to go through with it, to entrust my errand to another, but I had made up my mind. Their wishes may bear the taint of greed and ambition, but they cannot ignore the will of the Pontiff, though whom is spoken the will of our God. Before it slips my mind, we need to speak of what I brought you here to discuss. In my dream, I was told that even now, danger swirls around you, though I don't remember exactly when or how. I know I heard a voice calling out, saying as much. The voice cried out that the time would soon be at hand when I would have to lend my aid. All of the voices that echoed within my dream, that one was the most clear, its message unmistakable. Nonskiller, do you remember what you saw in the rift? Didn't it all feel a little out of place? I knew it was dangerous. I couldn't feel instinctively as though it were unfamiliar, distant place where I didn't belong. The expeditionary force will have to face it again and again, but I fear that plunging yourself into the void so many times is likely to have an ill effect on you.
That's why I can't help but worry. The problem, of course, is that if the rifts are not destroyed, people everywhere will suffer. I suppose the few have ever sacrificed themselves for the good of the many. Yet even so, pray excuse me. I've allowed myself to drone on for so long. As for the rest, well, I'm about to send an agent of mine to join the expeditionary force, and I intend to communicate any further premonitions through her. Oh, and one more thing. Itan pauses, clasping her hands behind her back, then leans toward you with an exceptional gaze. Might you have any questions to ask me? Quarantine isn't here, so I can answer one question. I'm curious. Ask about the dream. I'm gonna... Truth be told, it's hard to believe the woman before you is yes. I figured you might have doubt of knowing. Only a few of the faithful have ever seen my face. Even among them, such a reaction is uncommon. That's why I communicate with the world through quarantine as much as possible. Managing the temple nights. Responding to the prayers of the lay people, all of that won't takes place at my residence in the Paulton's Court's underground sanctum. Oh, that's quarantine signal. I wish we could keep talking like this. But I'm afraid time is up. Do not forget, my god is trying to warn you about something, about the events that may come to pass. But whatever dark future hangs over you, I'm going to ensure it doesn't happen. I don't know whether your impression of our order or of me is a favorable one, but whatever you believe, I hope you know that I'm not taking this lightly. From what I've heard, the expeditionary force is being provided a base at Taltian headquarters. I pray you take care of the new agent we're sending to join you. And may the benevolent grace of Limar guide the expeditionary force's path. May the light of love attend you, Nonskiller. How long is it? Okay, this is gonna be the last one. And then we'll do the next 10 tomorrow. Hopefully they're not that long. If it's dialogue only, yeah, we'll do one more. But if it's like one long thing, yeah, we'll stop. Right now, I don't know how long it is. Sorry, I don't want to read this. I'm rushing this. I'm tired. I'm also tired. So, I know I've been talking a lot, but, you know, still, I'm tired. Why am I attacking slow today? Oh my god, I hate this quest. Am I asleep? The energy from the rift has grown much stronger than before. I doubt any more beasts will emerge for the moment, but this problem won't go on its own. The next time this happens, the attack may be far deadlier than the one today. Far more in-depth investigation of these risks is called for. Don't you... You can't recall ever seeing Margaret render speechless before. She awkwardly clears her throat. That was a close one. Why is she so quiet? The pontiff of Remark. What is going on here? Wait. The pontiff of Limark is... What is going on? This doesn't make any sense. I thought the order was sending us an agent, but now we just got... I'm so confused right now. Itan, is that you? Your outfit is very different from before. No. She removed herself. That's fine. I was inactive anyway. Could you please tell us what you're doing here? Shh. I'd prefer if you didn't call me by my pontifical name. My face may not be known to any here. Save yourselves, but... She glances anxiously in the direction of the church. I would prefer that the church's devotees remain unaware of my identity. For the present, just call me Enya. Of course, you needn't address me formally either. Just think of me as a fellow member of the Expeditionary Force. As you wish. Welcome to the team, Enya. Alright, so would you be so kind to enlighten us what's going on? We were expecting the arrival of an agent representing the Order of Limerarch. And here I am! I mean, can you name anyone who would be better agent of Limerarch? I think I understand now. You're one of Erwin's closest confidants. Of course, you're less than pleased to see me. Enya appears slightly crestfallen, and then she shakes her head with a look of disappointment. Wait, that's not what I meant. I don't want you to get the wrong idea. I hate to interrupt, but did anyone else hear the ringing coming from the town square? The tension between Mardred and Enya seemed to vanish as the ground beneath quakes. Everyone present turns their attention to the town square. Then it seems fortuitous that I arrived when I did. Nonskiller, do you still remember you experienced delving into the rift as we sealed in Terra? There will be a time to explain why I'm here later. Right now, we've got more urgent matters to attend. First, you'll need this. I trust you still remember how to use it. Oh, that's the magic fire that burns without burning you. You're gonna use that to destroy this thing from the inside like you did last time, right? More or less, yes. We're fortunate the rift is still open. It could vanish at any moment, but I'll do my best to ensure it remains fixed in place. What if we got mauled by another pack of beasts while Nonskiller is in there? Maybe some of us should hang back to defend the wounded residents. Agreed. Yes, let's do that. Yes. Okay. Oh, thank you. I didn't expect you'd regard me with such kindness, especially at the outset. Well, shall we get to work? For a moment, Enya appears somewhat caught off guard, but she quickly regains her composure and extends her hand to you. I'm glad. The others said they'll fall a little last minute weapon maintenance. You've looked a bit less hale since you emerged from the last rift. I have to focus on keeping this rift open, so I can't promise I'll react as quickly as I'd like. But if you blacked out again, oh, my back. Just call out for me as loudly as you can. I'll do everything in my power. Shall we begin? Nonskiller? Strange, isn't it? The place you are now in holds no resemblance to Taltian, right? I'm keeping the rift fixed to its current location. Oh, I get it. Everything is correlated. I expected as much when we saw... I'm sorry. A faint, frail voice comes out of nowhere. I think we're gonna get the pass of Vayne. Strange, you can't hear Enya's voice anymore. What is she doing here? What? What are you doing here? With a clear skin and eyes, the girl has a unique look that looks... She appears lost in thought with a blank expression across her face. What's Triana doing here? Oh, no wonder this music is playing Luge. Oh, sorry. Oh, again, I dreamed of that day. The day I failed to achieve what I should have been. Where could Morgan be? He said there was something here, something of great importance that he had to find. If only I had just a little long... If only I had let it all go wrong. The soft, sickly voice fades away in a fit of coughing. The girl's face contorts itself into a pained grimace. The pouring rain streams. Should have just... Why not? There's no need to do that just because of me. I'm sorry. A sudden sharp pain stabs through the side of your head. In a moment, the scene before you shatters like thin glass. Nonskiller! You suddenly seemed very distressed. What is it? Did something happen in there? Just stay calm. If you lose consciousness inside the rift, you could be swept away on its current. The panicked sound of Vitan's voice becomes garbled as the scene before you darkens and blurs. I always want to make armor like this. Morgan's.
With this, all the relics gather together to be for the sacrificial. No reason to suffer anymore. If only it were possible to all of... my is already gone. My daughter is already gone. The ritual has already failed once.
Somehow, through your scrambled senses, bits and pieces of someone's voice gradually becomes more audible. The cost. You know, I always forgot how his eyes were shown. The cost of all that failure was to burn in agony forever, and yet to be unable to easily die. A cursed cycle born of obsession of a goddess who clings to fate. In the end, each of us returned to nothingness, and so did I, tried to rid myself of all attachment. Since walking from the ritual, they conveyed their own desire for the first time. That child does not wish to go on like this either. I have no more hands to play, save one. I have heard that you are a god who believes in second chances, and I have no doubt that you already know what it is I want. The price. Whatever it is, I'll pay it. You too are a adjudicator of tests and trials for all creatures in this world, humans included, my body, my name, my power, my influence, my past, all I have achieved. Take all of it. Put me to whatever you see fit. My past self, my present itself. He looks like Vayne, but I know it's Luge, and the potentials of my futures yet to be. Is this offering not enough? Then take back the queen's power, her blessings. If the goddess's fate cannot be extinguished, I will be satisfied to see it transferred to another vessel. At least, the last will be. The eyes you glimpse behind the cracked helmet appear exhausted, world-weary. You see lips moving slowly, but cannot entirely make out what is being said. As you strain to hear, your focus suddenly wavers and your vision blacks out once more. I want to see more in depth of what made Luge go out and reveal himself as Luge instead of Morgit. And what is this? Whoa, that is so sinister. I'm gonna extract it. For all we know, he's on the map, and we can't see him.
Is that the only reason?
He has a nice outfit. Look at that. You can't see his face, but he has a nice outfit. From very close, you hear a different kind of voice. It seems to belong to the memory of someone who witnessed this scene in much the same way you did. How disappointing. To think when he came at me, I dared for a moment to hope. One who would easily relinquish his honor and ideals. Who would forsake all personal attachments. And yet I did not accept the pact in vain. I never wished for things to end that way. I require someone who could truly shine, one noble enough to play the part of a guardian. If but one of them becomes enough to disrupt. The voice begins to grow garbled, then fades back into silence. Still nothing. Perhaps I should have gone into the rift too. Could it be that the rift is exerting a mileage influence on Nonskiller? You hear Ender's anxious voice as the darkness of your surroundings slowly. Oh, Nonskiller. You were just standing there again, like you were in a trance. I was growing very concerned for your safety. I had a feeling it might prove dangerous for you to stay in that unstable space for too long, but fortunately for us, I can sense the energy of the rift's nexus very strongly just ahead and to your right. You've done this before, so I trust you know what to do. Get closer and just put the flame there. The rift's energy has vanished. Excellent work. Nonskiller, hang on. I'll have you out of here right away. Doesn't seep in any further. You overhear Enya mutter quietly to herself. But between you, your blurring vision and splitting headache, you can't see what she's saying clearly. She has concern. Oh. Let's talk to Piran. Nonskiller, the rift is gone. I'm so glad you and Enya made it back safely. I have a few more groups of beasts come out of the rift after you went in, but with the help of Taltian guardsmen, the expeditionary force was able to beat them back. What are you? As everyone looks disbelief, Enya strides on the railing, leans over it. If you'd like to personally thank them for any of the cataclysms they averted, you're more than welcome to do that. But I ask you, do you understand what sort of burden attitudes like yours place on the Militian? Do you even comprehend how self-serving you sound? What the heck are you? Wait a minute. Is the expeditionary force up there? Look, the Militian's been here all this time. Ah, bugger. We didn't mean it to be in a bad way. Oh, shoot. She's my favorite female in this game. Nonskiller, I hope you know that not everyone shares their sentiments. I certainly don't, and neither does anyone. This is just part of helping others. You tell them that you never did what you've done. Whoa, that's so cool. I'm glad I get to work with you. You sound like a storybook hero, except for you being in real life. Oh man, oh awesome. Yes, you guys are boring. Except for Inya. And Marjorie, right? Earlier you asked me why I'm not gonna read, I'm sorry. Do 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 do. Nonskiller, everyone was saying you dropped by a visit. Why didn't you hang around a little longer? I hauled my butt back and forth, you know. Okay, yep. I'm gonna stop reading. I'm gonna be rushing through this, so I'll be quiet a bit. Why is she wearing black now? She's literally wearing her clothes. She's- and she has a bust apparently.
Damn that Tanguin! How dare a traitorous worm like him try to ruin the Great One's grand design? And on top of that, he helped the boy escape. Why even try when you know all that your efforts will amount to naught? I'm still glad we were able to recover such valuable research. Without this, we might never been able to create the rifts. Fadla and Mordrianus will take the lead once more. Fadla. No, I must be colder, more dispassionate. I will not lose my composure. Even with the goal at last within reach, I've done so well so far. Even if I was a little rushed, I won't let them ruin this. Not after everything I've accomplished. There are only 2 things left to do now, to confirm and to prepare.
Oh man, my voice. Ugh.
If it comes down to it, mine can be used as a replacement. Yes, I just need to keep pressing onward. I'll stay calm and see this through the end. Still, I didn't want to leave Fadla's belonging out in the open like this.
The woman's hesitant. She turns.
What do you know about Fadla? Nothing. To be shown undeserved love and still misunderstood so grossly. I just need the blood to flow through my body. Yes, and then the Great One promised we'd see each other again.
Damnable fool, did you strike your own cursed bargain? A cold. It's Vane, isn't it? Or Baemnich. Wait, yep.
Ah, if it isn't Baemnich, what brings you all the way out here?
I see you received the power to move those useless illusions.
There's nothing that escapes your eyes. Is there? Even I must admit, I find it unsettling. The Great One granted me much more and more for my vow to serve until the final night. I recall something Fadla told me before, that once in a great while it's possible to strike a great bargain based on a promise or vow to accomplish certain things that have not yet to come to be.
This I know, perhaps better than anyone. But the Great One does not grant power lightly. In your case especially, I'm sure the price to be paid was heavy indeed. And inevitably you will be crushed beneath its weight.
I know that, but even so, there's someone I have to see, who I must see. I don't care if it's only once. I just want to see that smile, to hear that voice calling my name. I never knew how would it be to not have someone by your side. I never wanted to be constantly attended by that awful feeling, that gnawing emptiness. I just want one more moment. Yes, just a moment more. For that, I would give everything. I would give everything.
Even should you expend body and soul to bring about the night, you will receive exactly what was promised, nothing less, nothing more.
It doesn't matter. I've already given up everything I have. I'll address to you the new powers I've been granted soon enough. Even if that military tries to interfere, I'll not be brought down so easily.
It seems our new Inquisitor will have to be a little more shrewd. Simply wearing her guise will not impart your power to become her. One has but to look at your gaze to see the rage seething within. Who of sound mind would not entrust their subordinate to you? But speak of the devil. Perhaps it's only natural that a loyal hound best seen sense the presence of his master. I didn't realize you would both be here.
Zephlin.
You said you needed confirmation, Derbril. As experimental rift has been connected to a suitable location, we've been using the method you outlined. It shouldn't be long now. Are the materials ready?
I've laid out a new trap. So they'll be delivering themselves to us soon enough.
You needn't worry, there isn't much more to do on my end. I'm surprised to see that the two of you getting along so amicably. Why, we're both loyal servants, following the will of the Great One. Have you ever considered that it might be you who's the odd one out? It won't be long before the Militian and the Expeditionary Force catch on to me. But by the time they do, it will already be too late for them.
Even so, let's make sure not to leave any traces behind. I don't believe there will be any problems, but one can never be too careful. Fadla always warned me not to underestimate the Militian.
So be it. I'll settle the issue when the time comes. Huh? Quite the stink eye you're giving me. Is there something you want to say, or are you just upset that you can't interfere with the final night like you did like the others? Oh, nothing so petty. I was just wondering if it would be you fools, or that Militian, who stand against me in the end.
Your hour may not even come, Bane Mitch. When the final night falls, the Militian's fate will be sealed. Forget it. I've lost count of how many times we've been re-thread this same argument.
I couldn't agree more. I'm going to inspect the rift on the other end. If you are really that bored, I won't object to you tagging along. Even the duty-bound general, as usual.
Still, I'm glad to see that things are progressing more smoothly than expected. If Fadla were watching, I'm sure she'd compliment me on a job well done. Baymich soon will to be more than enough should now.
Uh-oh. I kind of want to see the end of it. Nonskiller, we have some news to share, so we came quickly as possible. I would have paid Birch a visit if we had the time to spare, but the Expeditionary Force business comes first. I can always pay him a visit once this is all over. Another rift has been sighted near Imanmachu. The others are already on their way there. So, Inya and I came to get you. Well, Nonskiller, did something happen? You don't look so good. I mean, if I'm correct, but actually allow me to take a closer look.
Enya leans in and studies your face, her eyes filled with concern. You've seen memories of another, haven't you? There's a foreign scent hanging over you. Its traces still linger in your body. Whatever it was, I can only assume it was especially pleasant.
Nonskiller, could you tell us what it was you saw? I know there isn't much I could do to help, but at the very least, I'd be glad to listen to whatever it is you have to say. That is, if you feel better. You decide to tell him about the memory you saw on the torn pages that Merlin gave you. You clearly remember Perlin mentioning there was someone who helped him escape the Order of the Black Moon, and you're certain this person was Tegwin, just as you heard in the memory. You struggle to convey all of this neutrally as possible as you watch. Oh, what did you just say now? Wait a second, how do you know Tegwin's name? Oh, Perrin, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. Quietly, Enya keeps glancing back and forth between you and Perrin. My sister did what? To Tegwin? No way. The bill doesn't have that kind of power. Oh no, a pact. I'm gonna wait for him to calm down. Oh, wow. Wow. I got cold? No. Sorry, I was just trying to cry. I don't want to interfere. There. I wish there was more I could ask. But thank you. Despite that, okay, that strikes me as more than a little odd. From what you described, the Order of the Black Moon position doesn't seem at all advantageous. For them to push on so recklessly, in spite of that, there must be some reason behind their steadfast assurance. That's the only sensible explanation for their behavior. What's more, they seem firmly convinced that their atrocious acts are the immutable will of Chimeric. Could it be that Chimeric pities them? It seems pretty clear that Tegwin used whatever it was he hidden away. Then it was somehow improved upon. Yep. Nonskiller, I'll lay this news to the rest of the expeditionary force. For now, we should head back to the rendezvous with them. They should have some grasp of the situation by now. I'm also getting word of Vales through Voltaire, so we may be able to get quicker, and we can't allow any more people to suffer because of the Order of the Black Moon interactions. Okay. To Imamachu. I wanted to know. Sorry, I'm just gonna keep going through all these quests until they're done. We're getting so close to the end. What helmet is that? Oh, never mind. The boy's childlike face is full of confidence. I got mighty curious when I heard that the Rift was sending the icy climate of Vales overseas. Are you really shivering over a little draft? This is nothing compared to what we dealt with in Belvas. Of course it wouldn't bother you, Voltaire. You were raised in Faces, where it's cold all the time. I heard this region was supposed to be warm and temperate year-round. Murrow's right. Achoo. The climate of Imamachu is normally warm and sunny, blessed with gentle breezes. Chimes in. And for anyone with a weaker constitution who's sensitive to the cold, this is probably a lot to handle, especially so suddenly. Marjorie glances over at Piran. Just after receiving word from Andres that a rift had appeared in Imanmachu, I sent Piran and Inya to fetch you while the rest... Okay, this is a lore-based chapter. But by the way, we arrived. The rift had already vanished, most likely popping up somewhere else. So everything is quiet for now, at least until the rift reappears. Inya eyes the knocked out initiate sprawled across. I would suggest that we first help these people. Let's go help him. My sister Sheena would get like that, what she's called. Sheena. So we need fire elementals. And as their pontiff, it's my duty to listen to their words and pray that they may find their way. Oh, that makes sense. Plenty of traveling merchants and caravans are probably followers of Limerick. And they go to Pontiff Script at least a couple times a year while they were in the city. Well, yes, that's certainly true. In fact, now that you have thinking about it, I believe I first heard it from mercenaries passing through Terra. Yeah, I've heard about how humans unload all their problems on their gods during confession. Seems like a little nutty to me, but what floats their boat? I've heard about that too. I can see how it would be comforting to openly and honestly confide in someone, not to mention doing that would help you gather your own thoughts in that process. Anyway, getting back to the point, the people here aren't getting away. Let's start looking for. Luckily I have a stack. Here, I got a stack already. Oh, I only have 5? Well, let me go buy some then. I swear I had them. Oh, I have a stack. I don't have a bunch. That's a huge difference. Okay, cool. Um, don't allow yourself to succumb. But I like the memories. Come on. We're gonna be having that ability one day too. In the next chapter. Just as you think you've become accustomed to the biting winds whipping around you, you notice your feet gently sinking into the ground beneath you. Just then, you realize you can't hear Enya's voice anymore. It looks like it will take some time to locate you in the rift. You decide to stay in place to make it easier for it, but hiding this thing and setting the trap in the perfect spot seemed like a tall order, but it was a piece of cake. You hear a friendly voice, one which you were well acquainted with, drifting. Well, this out of work, right? I could always bury the real one later. We're supposedly dealing with someone who's not to be underestimated. Sure, but little does whoever it is know that they are matching wits with the great and cunning Merlin, who's about to razzle-dazzle this place into the best fake jackpot of all time. You hear him scrambling to himself while, sigh. You go and disappear for so long, only to come back when you need a favor. What am I, your errand boy? Even as he grips and complains, you can still see Merlin diligently working to hide whatever it is. Fine, whatever. I'm sure you got a good reason, whatever it is. Oh, that's true then. Who's he talking to? Where is it? Since it's supposed to be a trap, maybe it'd be more effective if I set it up in other places too. Question is, where would be good? Oh, okay, yeah, that should do it. I'll do such a swell job. You'll be thanking me long after this is all over. Who are you talking to? Let's see. Shall we go a little further? Well, I wonder if that crook is okay. Who's he talking to? These traps are kind of generic as they are now. They need a certain level of pizzazz to sell the misdirection. I'll set them up so they can summon some baddies to fight off. Wait, what is he talking about? Geez, this sort of thing is way more in the wheelhouse of that crook and his gorilla. I had her stick around just in case, but now I wonder if the two of them are getting along. I mean, he can be a little finicky. Merlin frowns as he ruminates over something, but his nimble hands never cease in their deft movements over the ground. Whatever, I'm sure Erin knows what she's doing. Besides, there's no point in worrying about it now. I'll cross that bridge when we get it. Anyway, that should wrap things up. Let's see if there's anything else nearby that should be good. Oh yes, that's not a bad idea. Why not hide one somewhere further out? Let's see, how well can they sniff things out? What's he talking about? And who's he talking to? Thus Alpha's hands quickly, walking to a different direction. Ah, what a pain. Being on my own like this makes me feel like some toady without anything better to do than run around doing menial tasks. It's so boring not having anyone else to bounce things off of. Maybe I should have brought that culinary artist with me. We even could have paid his hometown a visit since it's on the way and all. Oh, he is a giant. Okay. Come on, I'm the greatest wizard of all time. I should totally be above this kind of grunt work. Merlin lets out an exasperated sigh and trudges along while grossing under his breath. Oh, why'd you have to ask me? Why now? Why can't you do it yourself? What are you planning that needs so much preparation? He stops grumbling for a moment. He pierces a blue eye staring at the ground above whatever he just buried. See, I don't know what he's doing. Anyway, I'm gonna go say we're all done here. Now for the most important part. It's time to hide the real one. Let's take a look. This spot should be nice. Do nicely? Man, even with everything I'm doing for you, you won't even show your face. Unbelievable. The least you could do is give me a heads up about what's going on. I mean, I worry about you, you know. For crying out loud. What a hopeless sick in the mud. I don't know what he's talking about. That's the ticket. I'll hide the real one here. Still, this thing's pretty incredible. I can scarcely believe it just appeared in front of me like that. It's a good thing that Slundler ain't here to get an eyeful of this. he would have flipped out and said for sure. I mean, it's not every day you come across a relic of this caliber. Without a doubt, that's the relic you found in Vales to stop the plague. Without a doubt, that's the relic you found in Vales to stop the plague. So it was Merlin who originally hid the relic. And that about wraps it up. No, my back. I got so caught up in making sure this stuff was hidden well, I completely lost track of time. But well, you never know. They could still end up finding it somehow. I don't know for sure, but isn't this doodad like something super important? Is it really okay to bury it in the snowfield like a dog hiding a bone? Of course it's not Merlin. Huh? Huh? Another figure has appeared barely at the edge of the memory shows you, sensing their presence. Merlin spins around to face them. Oh. I'm going to extract this. I don't know what it is. Oh. He looks... Oh, I know who that is. From his shadow, it's the god. I need to grab this guy anyway. From the moment the traces of the memory playing out before, you begin to flicker and fade. No matter how much you focus, you still strain to hear the voices as though... Okay, this makes sense. Talfish. But there is no need for worry. It will be inevitably land in the hands of they who need it most. If need be, I shall see it myself. Really, you're going to be like that. The first time we've seen each other in ages, and all you have to offer me are riddles and cryptic phrases? Tell me how you've been, or I mean, what I'm getting at is, where did you bugger off to all this time? What the hell's even going on? You can't even just pop out of nowhere and be like, hey Merlin, time to do this really important thing for me, but I'm not going to tell you how it's important. What if I have alternative motives? Do you? Beneath his tempted voice, you could hear a hint of laughter. No, of course not, but still, what if? There were no others I could ask, and I felt you were someone in whom I could place my trust. Merlin, I'm sure you've begun to sense it as well. This world is headed toward a time of great turmoil. Strife so profound it cannot be ignored. Yeah, so it's already begun, huh? I don't know if whatever it has anything to do with, but there's something else about the flow that's been bothering me. So, what have you been? Where have you been? And what have you been doing all this time? Can't you at least tell me what's going on? What's got you so concerned? Well, as the conversation between the two turns more serious, their voices begin to fade away. Merlin, if anyone can see it, you can. Is being done as it is not yet. Huh. So this is going to appear, not now, but someday, right? Geez, this ain't gonna be easy. If it's like this, then when I'm just barely twisting the gaps to get a look, the cleanup later is gonna be a huge headache, I can already tell. Wait, hang on, don't tell me. Nonskiller will be the one to do it. When and how? I am not sure yet. Right, guess it won't be too much good to keep talking about it now. You know, not counting your chickens before they're hatched and all. But you do have something in mind, don't you? Why else would you call me here? Need you to look after. I can't. Not yet. Sure, I could do that. In fact, I was already thinking about that. The sound of Merlin's confident tone is lost in a muffled haze. Nonskiller, are you okay? Can you hear my voice? It looks like you already located the rift's nexus. I'm sorry it took me so long to find you this time. My delay very nearly could have. Honestly, I don't like the effects that repeated dives into void space are having on you. It looks like they're getting worse and worse. We should wrap this up quickly and get you out of here. I'm sorry, I wish I could add a few more words to offer you. So this chapter is more about questions being answered. But this still doesn't explain why Morgan was there. Was Morgan the one who started it all? Well done. I've confirmed that the rift has vanished. It won't be much longer. You're going to be okay, Nonskiller. I'm guessing I'm guessing Luke had a thing. Nonskiller, are you feeling well? Every time you return from destroying a rift, you have this troubled look on your face. I just hope you're not in danger. I don't know what you've been seeing in there, but I realize you don't yet trust me as fully as you do the others. But if there's anything that's troubling you, anything that weighs on, I want you to know you could always talk to me. No, I actually trust Enya. I may have mentioned it before, but listening to the stories others have to tell is only my real talent. So tell me, Nonskiller, are you ill? What happened while you were in the rift? At some point, it stopped snowing out there, and not long before you come back, the icy weather started to warm up. When I saw that, I knew you must have been successful in your efforts. Still, hearing that Enya said only feeds my growing concern about your health. The three of you stare. Say, there is no problem. Yes, there is no problem. With all of you done, you're used to the experience like this, and you figure it probably doesn't pose much of a problem. Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure of it. Hold on, Sky, if you really do feel okay, I'm willing to leave it at that for now. But please, if you ever feel like you're really struggling, then Kieran gives you a quiet, reassuring look. You could always come to me and talk about it. It's a terrible thing to suffer alone in silence when one has friends round about them. Who's that? Oh, are you looking at... Oh, I thought she was looking at that person. It's just that I was thinking of the bean. I mean, it's not like everyone but I've heard so much about what a lively and entertaining place it is. But it's not like I had many friends I could go with. Oh, I guess as given your day-to-day duties, you probably don't get as much out. What about that scary-looking old man or quarantine? Wouldn't they be willing? No. Can you imagine the three of us simply showing up at the beginning one day? I can scarcely fathom the scandal it would cause to the churches across. Yeah, guys. Come on. This is a long stream. That sounds exactly like quarantine always tells me. Well, anyway, since I'm disguised, most people have no idea what I look like anyway. I'd love to just enjoy some leisure time with the expeditionary force before we all have to that way. Okay, cool beans. I don't always have to listen to this story. You know. Besides, I'd like to take the opportunity to have a look around the town as well. It's been ages. I'm not sure, just now, near the bean. Hold on a moment. I had the feeling we're being watched. My eyesight has never been especially strong, but so... Yes, we're being watched by those guys. So I've grown to be better at noticing scents, feeling the presence of others, taking back stock where some I didn't sense any hostility, so I tried to put it from my mind, and yet it would bring me peace of mind if you could look into it while I visit the healer's house. In fact, I got the impression they might well have been watching you, Nonskiller, and that feeling persists even now. These guys are watching me. Gosh, Nonskiller, how did you... You idiot. How many times have I told you to be more discreet? So now we're seeing these guys out in the field now? I didn't think I'd be seeing you here. I don't even know them too much because I didn't really go in depth in their lore. And how is this sword? I haven't... It's an interesting sword. Oh, were you looking for someone? Oh, it's just us here, huh? I think it might be better if I do the explaining. I'd hate for him to accidentally spill a bunch of confidential information. I heard that you ran into Logan a little while ago, so yep. Well, you should be able to manage that at least. Otherwise, yep. We've recently heard some strange happenings in this area, though there seems to be no shortage of expositional events these days. That's why the decision was made to have our most talented and capable squires patrol these places of interest. Bored of you guys. Go away. Like, who are you guys anyway? Ah, there you are. I was just on the way to find you. I received word from Marjorie that Hmm. How odd to find you alone after hearing that. It sounded for all the world like you were chatting with an old friend. With the grift gone, I'm glad I had the chance to take a tour of the town before we left. I used to live in this city when I was young. That was back when my parents were still alive, before I was adopted by a distant relative in Terra. It's not a stretch to say I was actually looking forward to coming back here. The moment I set foot in town, I could tell this place is where I grew up. This was the air I used to breathe, the smells I used to smell. I'd never realized how beautiful the big lake was, or how beautiful it felt to stand near the waterfront. I never knew the little restaurant was named Los Leos until now. If it weren't for the grace of Lamarck, I might never have known. Given that I could seldom take even a single step beyond the dark little room back then. Oh, sorry, I know now isn't the time for this sort of reflection. It's just that you happen to be a very good listener, and if you're around, I always end up saying too much. Anyway, now you know that Imamachu is my hometown. I guess I just wanted to thank you for helping in return to normal. Coughs to hide her moment of awkwardness. Well, I suppose we should meet up with the others in Belvest then. We'll be taking a ship, right? I've never been on a ship before. What if I get seasick? What is seasickness like? I'll probably be fine, though, I mean, I'm a little worried, but... There are people waiting who need our help. Come on, Nonskiller, we have a ship to catch. I'm just gonna keep playing. I actually like this. I actually like Enya. I'm just gonna slam through. Goodness, I've heard so much about Nonskiller's extraordinary friends and how they're guarding. Now I can finally get to meet them. It's not just like some. It's gonna be a problem if our fame keeps growing like this. Except, you know, one of those good problems, like tripping over a good pile of money. Everyone else is out patrolling the ravine right now. We've been taking turns keeping watch there in the town. Gotta have eyes open in any case of those creepy rifts decide to show up, right? I guess you already heard that we've seen a few rifts pop up here already, right? Of course, we've been able to keep them contained, so there hasn't been any damage. The professor took the liberty of starting some research of his own on the phenomenon too. Remember what I said before, not only are the rifts slowly starting to appear more frequently, they're growing in size as well. On top of that, once they do appear, it's taken longer before they disappear on their own. It's almost like they're evolving, and it worries me that they seem to be more stable now than before. This sounds like a relatively recent development. How frequently have this rift been appearing for you all to reach that conclusion? Well, I don't have the exact data on me, but it's something like every 2 days or so, which is way more often than I'm comfortable with. Really, that often? Do you think it's just worse here in Belvis or elsewhere? It does seem strange. According to the reports we received from Merle and Voltaire, the rifts that emerge in the Elven and Giant territories have grown less potent and less active. We definitely think there's something fishy going on. That's why we couldn't pack up and leave town, not with so many questions still unanswered. And besides, the Admiral's been practically wrapped up around our legs to keep us from leaving. At this rate, we're gonna have to end up settling down and living a cushy island life.
Oh, you shouldn't joke about things like that, Merlin. You know this is far from the only place where people need our help.
Merlin, there's something I think I need to tell you. Those rifts were originally being researched by the Order of the Black Moon. Kiddo, are you telling me you know what these things are, but how? I'm a genius mage. I've been running myself ragged trying to figure it out. No, wait, there's actually one particular thing I can't figure out. And now that you've been so kindly nominated yourself to play a thrilling round of 80 questions, why don't we dive into specifics right now? Well, wait a second. The way it all happened is 1 year later. Okay, that makes sense. I think I get it. So theoretically, it would be well within the realm of possibility to complete transpose 2 entirely different locations. Did that connect any dots for you, Merlin? Not really, more than it's interesting how this dovetails with what I previously suspected. There's one question I still have no clue about, the real elephant in the room here. And That is, why would those Black Moon bastards go to the trouble of doing this in the first place? What purpose do they accomplish by opening up these rifts everywhere? Maybe this is the method they're using to bring about this night of theirs. Or could it be that the rifts themselves are the manifestation of this night? What we know for certain is that the rifts have been a massive source of chaos and danger throughout the continents of Yoda and Uria, and even here in Belvas. What was it that Merle said back in Imimachu? Something like she felt that the climate there had been swapped with that of Vales. But I think there's definitely more to these rifts than just linking two places together. I think parents got the right of it. The way these rifts have been growing stronger reminds me of nothing so much of a process of trial and error. Merlin arches an eyebrow, folding his arms with a aspirated grunt. I've gotta say, it's nice being able to brainstorm like this every once in a while, but I think for the time being, we should assume the worst case scenario.
I suppose we could
At least wait for our friends to return from their patrol. I was just in the middle of cooking something nice and hot for when they come back. Oh, don't tell me you have another cooking quest. Oh my, that must be delicious scent I've been smelling this whole time. Such a delicate fragrance. And is that a hint of juniper berry? Spot on. That's quite the nose you got, little lady. Only a few folks have ever figured out that smell alone. I and others should be back soon. Jay and others should be back soon. But would you like to nibble on something while we're waiting? Could I? It'd be such a treat to enjoy your marvelous cooking. To be honest, I was been waiting, hoping you'd say that. I'd never smelled anything so heavenly in my life. Well, since we're all just waiting, I have no reason to turn around and taste. Yes, that's the spirit. Okay, yeah, I suppose. Yep. Alright, here they come. At first glance, the smiling, oh come on, don't be shy, come on. Oh, that's fantastic, oh yes, oh I'll bet it's, oh yes, oh amazing, yes, it is amazing. I'm going through this. That wasn't me. Wait, what? Listen to me, you have to get out of here. If you don't, you'll get sucked in. Oh, wait, what? Do you remember it's another rift? It sure sounds like it. Perrin, get behind me, quick. I got a bad feeling about this. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that sounded rather squeamish, don't you think? These winds are too strong. Give me your hand. Oh no, it's too late for me. Goodbye, world. By the grace of Alton Samedi. Did he really get sucked into there? Wait a second. What's that sound? They're already dead. What are you doing? There's no end to this. They're not much on their own, but in these numbers. Hey, get out of here. Pets like this should be wiped in one sitting. Oh no. We're gonna finally see his potential. Alright, the culinary artist is the best. They ticked off the wrong chef. You guys, why are... What is it? Something's coming out. It's the final boss. Oh. Ouch. Sarda, are you okay? We're in Belfast? The portal's gone. Where am I? Nonskiller, what in the world is going on? Oh, I was just in the middle of combat. What happened? What the... Nonskiller, what the heck? Is this some sort of lucid dream? How else could I think of someone at one moment and seeing them right... Oh, those must be Nonskiller's other friends. How did they manage to travel through the rift? Sarah, Aaron, are you guys okay? You're not hurt, right? Please calm down. It's been too long. Oh, gave us a start. Okay. Oh, that's an excellent question. Where are Hunter and Jade? They were right next to us a second ago. They were fighting a pack of monsters. They swarmed out from a rift that formed in a ravine. It was obvious. Of course you did. Starlight, truly you are a kind of beautiful person. And so what happened next? Oh, yes. Oh, all I could say that Aaron was in danger. My mind went blank and I didn't think. I'm bored. Then we only to wait. Going by what we've seen in the other areas, the rift will reappear in a little while, and when it does, we'll get rid of it permanently, as we did the others. I'll admit, it's pretty remarkable that you can. We were left scratching our heads as to how to take the rift out for good, but I could guess it all takes is Nonskiller and the Scout working together. The power of friendship or something. As usual, you never fail to impress. I'll make sure you're the first to know when the next rift appears, okay? Sounds like a plan. I've actually been keeping a log on how often the rift appears. We can use it to get to a rough estimate of when the next one's gonna show. It's such a shame we made it to Belfast, but just in the time to see the rift disappear. And with the thing popping up everywhere, is there really nothing we could do but wait for them to pop up and endanger a bunch of people? Well, unless you have any keen ideas you've been holding back. An owl sent me a letter. Oh no. Oh, you can call me Anya. I joined the Expeditionary Force to help Nonskiller. Yep, that's who I am. I'm an agent representing the Pontiff's Court. It feels strange to have to explain this to others, but my eyes are a little special. They've been blessed by a god, so I'm able to see things otherwise couldn't be seen, or something to the effect. A bit of focus. For a seal of that level, what kind of god is just handing out blessings like that? If you're agent of Pontiff's court, I assume your blessing comes from Limerick, the god of love. Oh yes, that's right. Thanks to this blessing, I'm able to see many things I wasn't able to before. Let me see how many we got left. We're just cruising right through this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 more quests to go. We're going. What time is it? Is it 12 o'clock? Almost 10. Okay, it's 10 o'clock. Okay, this one's a long one. This is probably where we're gonna stop.
Then again, I am intrigued in these quests, so
because I believe we're going near to part 2. Part 2's coming in near. So that's why I'm doing this quick. That's another thing. So, yep. Good, you're finally here. I assume you read Murrow's letter, so why don't we just jump into it? I can count it. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Nonskiller, while you were talking to the captain over there, we had a chance to hear the details from Merle and the girl. She was on play with her then friend. When the rift appeared, he pushed her to safety in doing so. Why is she in the Karu Forest? I'm really scared. I'm really like. Well, we made it to Karu Forest, but now that we're here, I feel overwhelmed. I agree. I've never seen a forest so dense. It's a wonder light gets through the canopy. Okay, it feels even more impenetrable now that the night has fallen. This. Ah, okay. If we have to go into a dungeon, yeah, this is gonna be the last time we're doing this today. Oh my god. You are joking me. I hope it's not a long dungeon. I hope it's like... Ah, I hate dungeons. Dungeons are worse. I hate dungeons so much. Like, I hate dungeons with a passion. Okay. Oh. I hate dungeons with a passion. Please be a 1 level dungeon, please. Oh no, it's gonna be 5. It's gonna be 5. It's gonna be 5 levels. I can see it now. There's 5 levels to this dungeon. They're not giving me the chance to, like, to enjoy this. I hope it's all just buttons. No, it's puzzles too. Like, come on. Why do they have to be puzzles? I hate puzzles. One out of 5, I bet. I bet it's like 1 out of 5. And then the next level is gonna be, we had spiders, and then it's gonna be 5 levels. They're never going to like give us pity. Oh, it's, oh my god, it's 2 levels. Nobody wanted to go through this. Karu is one of those dungeons that nobody likes. There's always gotta be that one dungeon that nobody will ever recognize as anything significant. Are these glowing? Oh, these are glowing spiders. Wow. He's aged, you know. I'm aged. Oh man, oh man. I'm tired. I'm probably done after this quest. I am done. I don't want to do this. Like I actually hate this quest. Oh. But it's almost over. I hate this so much. This is like one of the longest streams. Well, I think I did longer streams. I did like 8 hours and 20 hours in the past, but this, in terms of a series, I'm trying to lessen the days because I want to get this done before the New Year's. I gotta get it done. Plus I got things to do in real life, like edit the end of the year video I want to do. It's not specifically for this YouTube, but it's more of a Facebook thing, personal thing. But yeah, that's one thing I'm gonna do. That way everyone can see the year. All I did in a year, right? I think this after this quest this should be the last stop. Our experiment here is complete. Dualbao's fears have been confirmed. They have already secured what she requires. We shouldn't leave any loose ends. You do love to spoil by fun. A lapdog to the end you are. Do what you will. What the hell? Coconuts? Delivered 10. I'm not going to do that, man. In fact, I don't even know where to get coconuts.
Oh, that's coincidental. It was as if it knew I wanted coconuts. Here, I got some coconuts for you. Here, drink up. Jeez. We're almost there. It's gonna be the end of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god, 6 more to go before we finish part 1. Oh, we'll do the rest tomorrow after this quest. Actually, let me see. I'm sorry. I'm trying to decrease the amount of time. Hmm. I don't know. This is me being impatient of this.
What a relief! Father's precious belongings are finally back in my care. I was worried I'd never get them back, and yet they found their way back to me, just as I had hoped. Perhaps this shows that Father is watching over me. Haha, haha. Oh, I just keep my smiling. Now, the question of ours, what should I do with you?
How long do you really think you could go on laughing like that?
Quiet. Fadla would never say something so stupid. She's wise and perceptive. She finds solutions and gets results faster than anyone. I just don't understand. Why? Someone who doesn't know anything at all, and yet you were lavished with so much love, so much. Just because of the meaningless bonds of blood. And it's because of you
If it weren't for you, father wouldn't have that way. Who's... No. No, I must control myself even if I don't understand still. Okay, so I'm confused here. How are you guys the ones who have that book? Didn't I tell you to shut it? You hear the sound of crumpling into a heap on the ground. Debel, just shut up. Who are you to lecture me? I already know how a function's but but one more boon I would ask. Once this is all over, I was promised I would be reconciled with her. So until then... I see. You've gone too far to reign on your path. Oaf. Oh? What a spiteful greeting, Benich. It fits you. It's only natural to follow the Great One's will, and that's what Falda would have wanted me to do. I see the ghost of her memory still keeps its iron hold on over you. But there's nowhere you're only half right. Before long, I'll be at her side once more. But no more at the point. Everyone has been prepared. You showed up right on time. The one I mentioned last time completed the test, and thanks to that, I can say that with confidence that the last phase will proceed with hitch. Well, some good news. It appeared that the preparations on this are complete as well. Are those the materials that the power to hold the flow and status? Indeed they are. Those materials already have been imbued into the bloodline of their race once before, making it possible not only to stop the flow but to reverse it. The first was made possible with the little bit that Fadlad left behind for us. But that we have now. What should have no issues carrying around the ritual as planned. At any rate. Mitch lazily scans the area and picks up the white stone near his feet. What a sight! To imagine I'd see such a thing in my home. Wait, to imagine to see such a thing in my homeland. I thought the transfer wasn't yet complete. Am I right in thinking that the connection will be through Belvas? You are. Our tight schedule necessitated that we alternate the openings between the town, the ravine, and here. I require a little longer to engrave the mark that we complete the process. It's necessary to step in the ritual to succeed. However, it's only a matter of time. Ha! Now all we have left is to wait. Then we ought to use the time to ensure we tie up loose ends. If we've been careless, those bastards will surely pick up any clues left behind. I can't stand it when things aren't wrapped up clearly. Yes, please, take care of that. Though even if they discover what we're doing, they're too late to anything about it. You sound so sure of yourself. Considering their past victories, on what basis do you feel so confident this plan of yours won't go airy? How can you say such a thing? In case you forgot, your name has spread across the land thanks to that thing you summoned at the human monarch's castle. The Great One made it clear that appropriate resituation was to be made, not something on the level of another knight. But it would be a shame to let her passing go answered, would it not? Wouldn't it be like the old time's sake? I'm sure our new Inquisitor feels the same. I have only myself to blame for engaging with you at all. Durbril, I'm off to slap away any traces of our experiments. Farewell, Cephalin. As for you, Sir Bernmerch, isn't it getting harder for you to wander about in the open? As Cephalin was saying, I'm sure the inquiring minds of the world have a great many questions now that something that isn't supposed to exist has been revealed to them. Your role is to adorn the grand finale. Nothing more, nothing less. Of course, by that, I'm sure I'll have things left in hand. No one will ever strike the deal with more futile than yours, Bernich. You should have just accepted what you really wanted. Come now. There's no fun to be had simply submitting to the will of another. But I concede your point. I find a reason to thread the pathways of this world once more during the first night, only for its adequacy to wane again during the last. What goes around comes around. No matter, whatever else may come to pass, I've been promised a final showdown regardless. Oh man. Can I take that it means the military through whatever hell I want? As far as executives go, you're certainly a strange one. I'm sure that Fodla would have found this talk as amusing as I do. As things stand, I now have the materials I need, and the goal of linking this place with Belvast and the ravine has been accomplished. This level of divinity should be more than enough. Now we just have to wait for them to come, and sure, they will be. If you'd like, can also be at that place. You hear? Okay, how many quests is it? It's a bunch. Well, I guess we'll end here. Man, I'm sorry. I'm not feeling it because I'm tired as heck. So I guess we're done for now. We'll be back next time. All right.